Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Hidden Folks. And the last stream we were starting this game and testing it out. We had a couple of moments of struggle, right? There were some objects to be found and also a couple of puzzles that took me some time to figure them out because the levels were getting more and more deep and vast and complex. But overall, very good game. It's very charming thanks to its art style and especially the freaking sound effects, right? That are super fun to check out and we were able to beat two of the game's worlds. We were able to complete the levels of the forest and also the desert, the drylands. And we also did the first one, the introduction of the city levels. So tonight, I'm hoping that we can continue through the city levels, maybe getting to the snow ones. Not sure how fast will be our progression in here or how complex the levels will be from now on. But let's see how far we can go because there is still a lot of the game, by the way. After on tour, there is still more, right? Let me see. There is the beach and there is the factory. So most likely we are not beating this tonight, but let's see how much we can do. So hopefully everything's okay with my stream. I'm checking it right now. The desktop audio and the mic, yeah. So let's go for it. Let's start looking for the items. Okay, so this is like the first real level of the city, so it is quite large and full of details. When I was checking the VOD, I realized that the screen wasn't too big for people to be looking at it, so I think I will kind of try to go for like a very good zoom in, right, to help it, uh, for like the spectators to try finding things too. Sometimes I might need to have a zoom out as well so I can pay attention to other areas I haven't checked. But let's see what we have here in the city. We need to find Mover Buck. This job was one box too many. And then we also need to find Swimmer Sven that got the address right, but the pool was wrong. Interesting. He entered in the wrong pool. Maybe a bunch of sugar cubes and 20 lollipops wasn't the right recipe for lemonade limo. The gardener loves this garden fork. It is perfect for turning. It's perfect for turning the soil and he always carries one. Okay, we need to find a gardener. Also, what is going on right there? There is a group of people there that's getting to my attention. I don't know what they're doing. Charlie's yard sale is a big success, but where is the salesman himself? Interesting. Always know where your saw is hanging out when you are renovating, also because it is dangerous to leave like tools lost somewhere else. Vito is halfway to hearing his fortune. A tarot reading? A person in here? And then this plant wants to use radio waves to communicate with other plants. It found a sneaky way. Wouldn't it be easier for the plant to use like their roots to communicate with other plants? And then this squirrel uses its cuteness to persuade passerby to give it fresh food. I like the squirrel noise. It sounds like a photograph. Driver Dave is being tailgated by some crazy truck driver. Beep beep beep. Sullivan wants to dance, so he's waiting for the music to kick in. Okay, Sullivan. Wait, that's not Sullivan? It is Sullivan. It has the cube shirt and everything. What? They are waiting for the songs here, aren't they? The hair is the same. Sullivan, if this is not you, then it's your twin brother. What is this right here? A golf ball. Okay, this is probably going to be the hardest one to find. This golf ball's owner is absolutely sure he saw it fly over the bushes. It couldn't have disappeared, right? At least they gave me a hint. We need to be looking for bushes. Hama loves the sound of electricity. Maybe it's too much. Be careful, Hama, to not be zapped. Bobby could not or could no longer deal with the crowd and hid even though they all came for him. It because of his birthday party, I kinda relate to you, Bobby. I don't like to celebrate my birthday. Uh Elif? Elif can't stand that ugly statue her husband put in their garden. Some say that opening the ghost mail will curse you for 1,000 years. Is this a reference to freaking Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door? There is a ghost. The name of the game has 1,000 years, right? The Thousand Year Door, and it curses you. Like if you mess with the ghost of the game. Maybe it's not, but I had to remember that. This kayaker got home from a long kayaking trip and just wants to watch TV now, but no signal. I'm kind of worried of not getting signal myself, for the internet at least, because of this weekend. I'm getting some warnings about the weather in Rio. It seems like there will be some strong winds in the next days. Regarding TV signal, I actually don't have that working either because it's been some months that for some reason, again, like I don't know why, but the open TV channels, not all, but the important ones, they haven't been getting to my TV very well or like at a good quality, so it's been hard to watch those TV channels on open TV. It's not only my apartment, it's like from people on my building and also some people from other buildings too that I have talked about the matter. It's something about the signal not getting to a clear signal here in my city anymore for some reason. It's being strange. The quality has dropped for sure. And the last one is a pyramid. This mysterious pyramid shaped object still needs to be delivered. Fortune teller Terry is still a few blocks away. That's a good sound as well. Okay, I still don't understand how this guy is not Sullivan. They dance differently, but I could swear it was him, but sure. We have a hot dog truck right there. Then a school bus, a trailer, some beverages, and the electric truck, electronics as well, like phones. Okay, this is a very good sound. Oh, that's Hama? Yeah, I was like thinking this is electricity, and there was somebody close to the electric post, but I didn't think it was her already. But there we go. A bucket and stairs, the antenna. Yeah, they taught us that we can move the antennas. A telescope. An urn? Well, this house got an urn? Inside of the manhole there was a can. Wait. Just a tree? That's a Triforce, by the way. A trophy. Oh, maybe now I can turn on the music? And then now it's you, right? I told you that was Sullivan. It's just because he was not dancing. It's some, simple beat, but I like it. It's kinda industrial. Okay, that's a good start. We already found two people. Then we have some flowers, a bathtub. Keeping your windows open, like, for a bathtub is not safe. Then we have a sign, some trash. Anything on the roofs? Well, that person, the antennas, a garage. Oh, this is the yard sale. So, who was it? This guy? No. Yeah, Charlie. Charlie might be somewhere around. Probably his garage. Never mind, I don't know what are those. Charlie? Wait, this is Limo. L- Maybe a bunch of sugar cubes and 20 lollipops. Oh, because he's selling lemonade. There we go. I thought it was the yard sale, but it was the lemonade stand. Some boxes, an extinguisher, another urn, then a water tank, and a fountain that's sprinkling water? Some candy. I think I checked everything in here. Wait, what is that mark right there? Not sure. Hi, cool. What's up, man? How's it going? How are you today on this Friday? We are here trying to find some more folks and items at the city this time. How was your Crazy Castle run, right? Were you able to beat it? And did you see the news on Persona that they are going to add the original OST to the game, to the Reload game? Honestly, that was very good news to me because there are only a couple of the new tracks that I liked. So I'm mostly a biggest fan of the OG soundtrack of Persona 3. And it kind of bothered me that the Reload had a new battle song that used to play more often than Mass Destruction, and I prefer Mass Destruction so much more than it's going down, right? So adding the OG tracks gives me the impression that I'll be able to have more freedom to select which songs I will be listening throughout the game. So yes, I would probably only play Mass Destruction, if I have that possibility of customizing the songs. It's not that it's going down is bad, but I would rather only be listening to Mass Destruction. But I do like Color Your Night, right? The song that plays during the night time in the game, and also the opening theme. Yeah, that are both new music, and I think they are great. But it's going down. I would rather go for Mass Destruction for most part. So yeah, this update is good news to me. Not to mention that some songs also changed a lot in comparison to the original. For example, Changing Seasons is very different in the remake as well. The original has a more French vibe, and then the new version is completely in English, right? Which is kind of like very different. Not sure what was that inside of this house. A black cat. Sorry, cat. I was not planning to like scare you. Then a cross. And what is happening right here? Are they waiting for a bus? No, that's the bus stop, right? Oh, I found Vito. Halfway to hearing his fortune? This is a fortune telling stand? Well, thank goodness I clicked on them. Wait, is this? Are these flies? It sounds like flies. Some plants, a vacuum cleaner. Okay, let's start checking the second avenue, right? We need to find Swimmer's van. That's probably near a pool. Wait, that's him. And he's not in a pool. He's in a freaking fountain. Then Mover Buck, the fork, the saw.
Ew.
Then Charlie and his yard sale. A plant that's kind of next to radio waves or antennas. The squirrel. Driver Dave. The golf ball that's near some bushes. Bobby. That's avoiding his birthday party. I feel him. Elif. That can't stand the ugly statue in the garden. Then a ghost male. The kayaker that wants to watch TV, and the crazy pyramid. There is still a lot to find. Hmm. So far, I'm lucky towards the people, but not really the tiny items. A broken wall right here? A golf club. Wait, golf clubs? And I need to find a golf ball. It flew over the bushes. Okay, this house could be suspicious regarding the golf ball location. Too bad I can't cheat Crumbly Woods by making paid park entrance. So were you able to beat Crazy Castle already? And then you got to Crumbly Woods. I also don't remember that level. But it doesn't sound like it is a RCT2 level by the name of it. Good job, man. How was your strategy for it like? And was it somewhat okay to beat it, or did you struggle a lot and then you kind of were on your limit to get to the objective? But yes, I think you had to like cut down some paths, right? And try not to get people too lost, something around those lines. It's the park of Double Trouble wooden coasters. I'm not remembering it. Maybe that's why it's called Crumbly Woods, right? Because of the wooden coasters. But it doesn't sound like an RCT2 level to me. It's probably from the first game, I just forgot it. Yeah. But if you were able to get through freaking Crazy Castle, you got this too. But then you are lacking of money in that level? They have a graveyard in this house. And a ghost. I need to find a ghost mail. Hmm. Oh, it's right there. There we go. But these ghosts, they look nice. They won't curse us. You know what I was thinking right here, cool? Um, I'm already expecting Black Friday, right? And also Cyber Monday. Today I took a quick look on like deals in Brazil and stuff, but I definitely need to look for more things in the next days. But I was now thinking that as I know that you are planning to get yourself a Switch 2, there should be a Kirby's Air Riders Switch 2 version, right? But unfortunately, they only did the Mario Kart and also the Pokemon ZA. It is super old coasters. Okay, I remember that. Yes, I remember that level that were 14 years old on our rides. Okay, now I think I know which level we are talking about, but then I think they changed the name. I think it was not called Crumbly Woods. Or maybe it was. Hmm. But I now know which level you are talking about. It's pretty much a matter of replacing everything. And the coasters, do people still go to the coasters even though they are very old? I think that's a generator of some sorts. We have a monitor. I'm still like thinking about this golf club in here. It's maybe just a distraction, but it would make sense if the ball could be here, near this house. But then it's not in the plants, right? I will keep on going, but in case I can't find the golf ball, I think I will return here. And getting rid of the 6 minutes car ride? It's really a 6 minute car ride? I actually did. It was a mini golf. Yes, I think I did a very long mini. No, never mind. Never mind, it was not a mini golf. It was a very large log flume, wasn't it? Or a river ride in that snowy park. Yes, I remember it now. That was 9 minutes long. Thankfully, it gets a lot of people. The car for the river ride, it can get to like 16 people in one single car. So, like, it could have a good influx of people, but the problem is that it wouldn't end that soon. So people were getting stuck in the freaking ride. No regrets though. I always liked building the river ride. It looked great in the park as it went around it all, but definitely people were feeling sad by the end of it. You're probably going to keep it for the challenge. What is your objective? Is it getting people in, or maybe park value? A washing machine. I'm guessing it's probably getting people right to the park. Okay, 1,200. Yeah, you could keep it and focus on the other rides. By year 4? Oh my god, even 4 years? Oh, I found the plant by accident. I see, that's why they were saying the plant was trying to use radio waves, thanks to this antenna right here. But it's such a generic looking plant that I didn't realize it was the right one. Thank goodness I do check everything. Wait, we have some bushes in here. There was the girl or the woman that was saying that she didn't like these statues, right? This woman? Yeah, I can't stand the ugly statue her husband put in their garden. I mean, but they are not really statues, they are more like uh, garden trimming, right? By the way, cool, did you like the Pokemon news we got yesterday? It was yesterday, wasn't it? What did you think of the new megas? And also the new area we will have in Lumio City to explore? I don't remember hearing your opinion on that. There was even something else that I didn't realize myself. I wonder if you have noticed it. But what about that new character that was the donut uh, chef, right? That's going to bring you to like the alternate world with Hoopa. She's also the trainer of Hoopa. And how she looks like Dianta, the champion from X and Y. Have you noticed that? She looks like either a descendant of Dianta or like her daughter or something. They have the same face, pretty much. I didn't notice it until a video showed it to me, right? The comparison, and I was like, holy shit, I did not see that myself. So I wonder what is that about, like that girl and Dianta. Maybe she's from another dimension thanks to Hoopa, right? From an alternate dimension. Which makes sense because the name of the DLC is Mega Dimension, isn't it? Wait, this is a garden sale, so this is... Where is he?
Oh, ew.
This is Charlie's yard sale. But then where is Charlie? In the garage? Oh, I cannot open that more? Charlie, where are you? Oh wait, that's the golf ball? Ins- Oh yeah, now I see the golf club and the hole, right? There we go. So it ended up inside of the freaking manhole? Man. But then where is the owner of the sale, like? Unless this is not his sale, it's another one? Hmm. Let's keep on going then. They have a tree right there that looks like a Christmas tree. I like this song. It's the song from the party, isn't it? Yeah. That looks like a gem, right? I'm glad that we found one of the hardest items, the golf ball. But we're also missing the squirrel and the pyramid. Also this fork and a saw. Glasses, I don't need that. I'm trying to open this garage, there we go. Hello? There are some people on the roof here. They are trying to fix the holes, right? Wait, I saw. It's right there. Inside of the garage. Thanks to all of the repairing they are doing in here. Oh my god, this telephone booth is a lot like Doctor Who. Wait, what is that? Oh, this is probably the statue. Yeah, this is probably the statue that Elif can't stand, right? That's Elif. There we go. And they are scoring something for the TV in here.
Uh, uh,
The FTV, the Folks TV. What are they scoring like? There is nothing, just the cars and the traffic, maybe? Okay, let's go to the yard area. We are still missing the pyramid, this guy, the kayaker that wants to watch TV, the truck driver, the squirrel, the fork, Charlie that has a yard sale but nobody knows where he is, and Mover Buck. Hmm. Yeah, they have a gym here in the yard. Then the golf course. I didn't see anything in particular that was one of our desired objects. A gargoyle? Oh shit. It's in the haunted house. They have another ghost there. A chapel of some sorts. Then here they are enjoying a sunny day, I guess. Okay, let's go to the next street then. Hmm. We have a turtle right there. Wait, they are doing the moving in here, so one of the people that I need to find is in here. It's the mover, right? Where is he? Mover Buck. Is he inside of the garage? Inside of the house? No. But Mover Buck must... Wait, is he sitting right there? He is. He was behind the post. Just to hide a little bit, right? There we go. Wait, that's a crystal ball. That's not the right item I'm looking for, the fortune teller. I need to find the pyramid instead of the crystal ball. And a squirrel. What was the hint for the squirrel? It uses its cuteness to persuade passerby to give it fresh food. A place with fresh food and people? Oh, that's the kayak, right? So the kayaker is in here? He just wants to watch TV. But where is he? Hmm. He's not in the garage. She might be an alternate Diantha, isn't it? Yeah, right? I did not realize that at first. I had to get the videos to tell me that. People are also theorizing about Corina's mega stones that she has in her new clothing, right? In her new outfit. Although maybe I have and you also have like a good idea of who those could be, thanks to the leak. That means there is gonna be an alternate AZ. Well, I'm not sure about that, but maybe. I just still feel disappointed that the game won't get us outside of Lumio City, right? Like, it was their chance to finally bring us something from outside of Lumio City, but no, they are recycling Lumio City. Where he's going to be evil in that dimension, I don't know anything about that because of I haven't played ZA. So if that's about ZA, I don't know anything. Um, but maybe maybe we can find copycats of characters we know. It's a possibility since she was like that close to Diantha. But was it confirmed that she was from the alternate dimension, by the way? Because maybe we are also assuming that. What if she's from our dimension? It's just that she owns Hoopa, and then Hoopa allows her to go there. Now I'm not fully sure if she was from another dimension. I don't remember. Maybe she only has Hoopa, and then Hoopa opens up the portals. There is a screenshot in the trailer the player is worried. Of course they are, because otherwise, what is the point of them going there, right? They need to give us a plot, so it's going to have like a big deal, a big challenge for the player about something. Yeah, but it could be the super OP Pokemon that are above level 100 as well, like, and whatever is making them to have such levels. I have the feeling that was the Pokemon Company testing it out. Maybe they are going to do it in the future, allow us to have higher leveled Pokemon. But overall, I was kind of expecting a little bit more from the trailer or from the DLC. But maybe the plot will be good with like those theories. Uh, the challenge will be also nice because of those Pokemon that are stronger than regular Pokemon. But I didn't like where it's happening. Like, I just don't think that recycling Lumio City was the best choice for that. They could, I don't know, do a completely different place, even if it looked kind of distorted and wild and not even following physics. Something around the lines of the alternate world in Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and also even in Pokemon games, what we have seen back in Platinum, like something around the lines of the Distortion world from Giratina. But then, seeing Lumiose again, aren't people tired of Lumio City already though? People were even saying that the freaking wild areas in Lumio City were not too different regarding their looks from each other. Like, most of them look a lot like the same, so you can't really guess which one is which very well. And only two or three are more specific, like one is metallic, the other one is ice themed. Don't forget there is a new trailer in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, I actually have already forgotten, but they did tell us that too. I'm just expecting more megas. And by the way, I did like Mega Kaimeco a lot. Yes, especially because you can see Kaimeco in the mega design. If you just focus on the golden uh, part of it. Now it is already one of my favorites. I do not have many. new megas that were my favorites. So my favorites right now are Mega Clefable, Mega Phalanx, that's probably my favorite, and now Mega Kaimeco, the three ones that I like the most. Regarding Mega Excalibur, he didn't change that much to me, but I understand the idea. Yeah, to like increase his sword, right? But still, I if people were saying that Mega Greninja didn't change that much, Excalibur was way worse. I mean, people are tired of Kanto. I mean, yeah, but now people will be tired of Lumio City as well. Like, we are stuck in the prison of Lumios. Oh yes, that's what I meant. That's true. He looks like a Chingling. Good call. Yeah, it's the Kaimeco that gets the Mega, but he looks like a Chingling. Yeah. It's funny that I remember using a Chingling in one of my playthroughs of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, which is one of the Pokemon games I have played the most times, right? Like, I remember starting that game all the time to have a different run. And in one of the first runs I have had, I remember not knowing that he would evolve into Kaimeco. So I learned that evolution in the game. I also remember liking to have a Bronzor as well in my team. You are tired of Kanto more than Lumiose? Yeah, cool. I can understand. Kanto has been around for too long, isn't it? Kanto has four games. Let's see if I can remember them. Pokemon Red, Blue, Green, Yellow. The remakes Fire Red, Leaf Green. Then Let's Go, right? What is the next one? Like, I'm missing one game, or were you thinking of Yellow? Oh yeah, if you consider Heart Gold, Soul Silver, okay, that is true. Kanto is in there as well. Mm, yeah, I feel like Kanto doesn't deserve more like attention anymore, right? There are definitely other regions that deserve more answers or new games and more information about them, especially Kalos, because Kalos only had pretty much one game, X and Y, and then that was it. But yeah, like I'm also not sure which other regions they would want to focus that I would like their decision as well. Without saying too much, because I don't want to throw spoilers here, although I know you know it, right? And I kind of got spoiled on that myself. Regarding that one region that's coming up on a planned game in the future, you know which one I'm talking about. Not sure about that, right? That's my opinion about that leak. Not sure about that. But right, I guess. We'll see. Why? But sure. Maybe it's going to be better than the original games, at least, that I didn't like. Orange Island region when I would like to see something Orange Island related, but I think they got the Orange Island idea and used that both into the post game of Fire Red Leaf Green because of the CV Islands, right? And also Alola in a way. Yeah, the island idea. I was thinking that the next gen would also be somewhere around an archipelago and stuff. It's probably going to still be, but maybe now it's going to look different than what I was thinking at first, thanks to the newest leaks, right? Regarding Gen 10. Wait, they have a freaking controller on the floor? And also a Noctorok? What is going on here?
Uh, uh,
A Pac-Man! This is the gamer's house. Yeah, controller, a Noctorok, Pac-Man, some drum set, a barbecue. If you could get a new game, which region would you want it to have, Cole? You are hyped for the MMO? Let's see. Let's see what are their plans for the future, like an MMO as well. I think if I could play a game that's going to return to a region, uh, the thing is that it sucks that honestly my favorite regions are Johto, then Sinnoh, and then Kalos, right? So it's my fault. Like I need to go and play Arceus and also ZA. It's just that ZA made me a little bit disappointed because it's only in Lumio City. That's still triggering me a little bit. But it's a region that I like. But then I can't say Sinnoh because there was Legends Arceus, and then I still need to play it. Hmm, outside of those, I know maybe your answer is going to be Unova, right? I'm expecting you to say Unova because of the original dragon. But actually, never mind. We're talking about Johto. I would like another Johto game. Yeah, I would like maybe Johto or Hoenn. I think I would pick those two. Even before Unova, I'm not the biggest fan of Unova. Lugia Celebi Ho need to do something, especially Celebi, because of the time traveling, right? I think they could give us a good story behind that. And honestly, in case they give us a story regarding Celebi traveling through time, I really hope they make it like a sad story, like a tragic story, because time traveling is not an easy feat. Also, they have a freaking two floors bus in here. It's a party bus. I'm kind of checking the gardens, but I didn't see anything in particular that was a missing object. Okay, let's go back to the houses. Um, Changing the topic a little bit, I watched this video of this one YouTuber that played both Digimon Ghost Story and also wait, not Story, Digimon Time Stranger, right? Time Stranger and Pokemon Legends ZA, and he compared many characteristics of both games. And in the end, in his opinion, Digimon was a better game. But he said that he goes back to Pokemon more. Maybe because of thinking the gameplay is more fun for you to play it for the longer term, right? But regarding being a better game, then he gave it to Digimon Time Stranger. The thing that I was going to say, I'm trying to remember what was the thing I was going to say actually. Wait. Man, I forgot. But he did prefer Time Stranger, but there was something else I wanted to say. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I remember now. I was surprised when he said that Time Stranger was very linear. I thought from the trailers that Time Stranger was more open based, you know? But no, he kind of gave that point to Legends EA, even though Legends EA is more circular than like open world or linear. It's more circular, right? But still, it had more areas to check because of the roofs and the underground and stuff. While I was surprised that he said that Time Stranger was very linear. Since you have played it already, cool. Did you think that Time Stranger was very linear? Lugia, because of the three birds, got something in Gen 8. Gen 8. Gen 8 was. It was Paldea? No, wait, it was Galar. Oh yeah, they got the Galarian birds. That is true. I'm still missing Zapdos in Pokemon Go. Yeah, in Sword and Shield. It took me a minute to remember that. Wait a minute, but then you were saying. Never mind. Wait, you are saying Lugia and Ho-Oh? No, 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 no. You're talking about Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. So you want another game to do something to Ho-Oh and Lugia. I get it now. Okay. Hmm. They never got. You know what we want then? I have an answer to you that you're going to like. You want another game that goes after Pokemon XD. Because in Pokemon XD, even though I have never played it, they gave Lugia the Shadow Lugia, right? So now they need to give us Pokemon DX or something that will have Shadow Ho-Oh. Yes, that's what you want. There we go. And honestly, I hope it happens because even though I never played those games still, I'm pretty sure they are amazing. Especially because they are very different, right? Like, in a certain way, I can look at them and think they are kind of like old Legends kind of games. Does that make any sense to you? Because they were very experimental from what I heard, so I can see them being kind of like Legends games, even though they were not like action based, but plot wise, mechanic wise, and experimentation matters. I think they were kind of like a Legends idea. BRB letting the dog out. All right, cool. I talk to you soon then. I'll see if I can find anything else in here.
Me me.
An ATM machine and the market.
Bloop 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 bloop. Meow.
Oh,
Bling.
I did not see that, by the way. I was just checking the food.
Doop.
Holy shit, the squirrel is almost impossible to find. But he does move his tail. Yeah, that was very lucky. Alright, so the objects are almost done, but we're missing the fork and the pyramid. We're also missing the trucker, right? Or the kayaker as well. And and Bobby that's avoiding crowd for his birthday.
Ew.
And Charlie. This looks like Charlie, but it's not Charlie because they are wearing a hat.
Bloop.
A parking lot. Today I was reading the news about my city, and this guy was giving us some information on how there are many cyclists in the city and how the city has been kind of promoting that change for people to stop owning cars and riding their bikes to travel in the city. And he gave me some news on this one bike parking lot in the downtown that was kind of shocking because he was saying that 800 bikes can park in a space or in the same space that used to be for cars, and the amount of cars that were there were like 18 parking lots for cars. So it's crazy how you can replace 18 cars for 800 bikes, right? So I was a little bit impressed by those news. And then having that big bike parking lot in downtown helps people to kind of commute with like bikes to go to downtown for them to go to work or to go to study at schools or colleges and stuff, and also saving a lot of area. And then only 18 cars would be parked in the same space, so it's kind of crazy. Not to mention that here in my city, I hate it though that for you to park your car into like garages or even parking lots, they charge you a lot for that. Like really a lot. It is not fair the amount of money they charge you for you to park your car here in my city, especially into private buildings. It is wild. Also in the shopping mall, you can spend more from parking your lot. Wait, from parking your car into the shopping mall than from what you're purchasing in the mall. It's insane. I hate how it became something too expensive. Oh, this is the birthday party, so we need to find the guy that's hiding, right?
Oh.
Bobby. Sorry, Bobby. I will go. I'm going to reveal you. I have the feeling because of those balloons right there in the garage. I think he's behind the garage. He's in here, right? Hi, Bobby. Happy birthday. Wait. Open the garage. He's not there? Never mind. Popping out? Is that how you say it? Or maybe I should just say popping, right? Popping the balloons in here is very good. It feels like messing with bubble wrap. And this also reminds me of Roller Coaster Tycoon because you can do it in there too. By the way, I'm glad that I picked this game again today because I'm very tired still. Like I'm feeling sleepy still. Oh, there he is. He was in the attic. Oh, Bobby, I feel bad for you. Birthdays are very complex because if you're not feeling them, everyone expects you to be cheerful and happy, and then sometimes you are not. It's kind of draining. We have this one harvesting house. Mm, we need to find the fork. They can use fork to do some gardening, so it should be here, isn't it? Wait, I misclicked. There we go. The gardener loves this garden fork. It's perfect for turning the soil and he always carries one. So it's on somebody's hands? Where is the gardener? There are more balloons on the top of the house though. Oh, right there. On the back of the house. And they're having the rest of the party as well. They have a cake! The cake is not a lie! I wish I could be having a cake. I wish I knew how to bake a cake, by the way. My cakes can never work right. So with the fork, we're only missing the pyramid. Hmm. But we're also missing Charlie, Driver Dave, and the kayaker that wants to watch TV. But I have the feeling we got to every road. Like this is the last road. Wait, the pyramid is probably here in this backyard. Lots of random items. But never mind, it is not there. A locker and a fruit stand. Wait, they have a big truck in here too. Why is that the sound of a big truck? Let me read this again. Where is he? Driver David is being tailgated by some crazy truck driver. This is the craziest truck, right? But then the driver is not in here. Do they have more? No, that's the last row. Huh. Maybe I need to check the streets then. I'm zooming out a little bit. The freaking fruit stand. They don't have a pyramid. Then we have this woman mowing the grass with her mow on. Can't believe my friend got an 100% IVs. Perfect roll-on this Halloween. What a lucky man, right? Oh my god, the freaking axe. The postal service. Shovel. Wait, this looks like it's her. Never mind, it's him, it's Charlie. Oh, so this is his yard sale? Oh Jesus. I thought his sale was like one of the first ones. So we are only missing the kayaker, the driver, and the pyramid. I haven't checked this right here. Like they have an hourglass. No, wait, that's not an hourglass. It's a magnifying glass. A magnifying glass sign. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the pyramid will be the last item I will find. It can be anywhere pretty much. But I have a guess that it's probably close to the fortune teller, as they were saying the fortune teller needed it. But I will pay attention to the cars now, right? Because, oh my god, wait. This woman is on the risk. Like, what the hell? You should not do that with a freaking supermarket cart. It's not safe. But the guy that I'm looking for is Dave. Tailgated by some crazy truck driver. Mm, truck drivers. He's probably inside of his car, but you can't see nobody inside of cars in here. I finally remembered what this song reminds me of. It reminds me of a little bit of the start of All Net's theme in Earthbound. Just before the music kicks in, it has a beat like that. Yeah, All Net from Earthbound. I cannot see. Wait, there is a truck in here. Nah, but Yeah, I don't know. I checked all of the cars and trucks. I cannot find Dave. Crazy truck driver. I mean, there are some people that look like him, but they are not him, right? Like, this person is not him, this person is not him. Tailgated. That word means that they are blocking him.
Me me.
Huh.
Hey 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 hey.
Wait, is this him? It's not him. According to this one image of Dave, he's probably sitting somewhere. Hmm. Oh yeah, there is also the kayaker. I forgot about him. Let me try paying attention to like people that want to watch TV. The kayak was here. Got home from a long kayaking trip and just wants to watch TV now. This is his house then, but oh, behind the antenna. There we go. Crazy truck driver. Man. Yeah, I'm tired. And I was considering playing theater rhythm today, but yeah, my energies are still not 100% for that. I think I will also drink some water. This is the craziest truck they have in this level, so how is it not for the puzzle? Welcome back, Go. I'm still missing the pyramid and the driver Dave. Hmm. How long is it for Kirby Air Riders to be out? I don't remember anymore, but is it only by the end of the month? Or is it like, I don't know, next week or something? The other day I almost considering buying three amiibos because they were for a very good price, but they were Animal Crossing amiibos. They were uh, Digby, Isabel, and I don't remember the third one, Animal Crossing character, but it was for a very good price. Maybe I should have bought them. Oh, I think it was the cat. I don't remember how that blue cat is called. Rover? Rover. There we go, Rover. Do you have any Kirby amiibos, cool? Oh, the demo? We are going to have a demo even. Okay. 9 hours for the demo to be out, but we still don't have the Switch, right? The Switch 2, I mean. It's going to be out in the 20th, okay. So it is 2 weeks from now? Yeah, 2 weeks from now. But do you plan to get it for Kirby Air Riders or you're only saving it for December? And then you are going to play it after the release? Like I was saying, it feels kind of bad that we are not getting a Kirby themed Switch 2, right? The one that gets the game inside of the console, like it's pre-installed, like Mario Kart or ZA. Pretty much the bundle, Kirby and the Switch 2 bundle. We don't have one. We are getting the Mario Kart World bundle. I see. Did you buy ZA by the way? You probably did, right? For the Switch One. I was also thinking about buying Zelda Breath of the Wild. I'm getting the news regarding the sales here in Brazil, and I was kind of considering Breath of the Wild, but I'm not sure if I. Because if I buy it like on the eShop on sale, it's going to be cheaper. So I'm not sure if I really want the physical copy of the game. I mean, it would be awesome to have it, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, maybe it could also be good for me to save it, uh, some money in buying it only digitally, you know? You're going to wait? Yeah. I will see how the prices will be like for me here in Brazil. But definitely, I'm not getting a Switch 2 right now or anytime soon. Although I'm really looking for the games. So I kind of have been hoping to get a new game or something. And then I saw Breath of the Wild on sale. Um, there are even some games on eShop that I was kind of tempted to get, like Octopath Traveler 1, for example. I got the second game thanks to Dr. Meowser, but the first one I don't have it. Um, what was the other one? Oh yes, I also saw that the DLCs for Theater Rhythm are on sale too, but I will save them for the future once I'm done with more of the Final Fantasy songs of Theater Rhythm. Then there are some other Square titles that I never played before, like the Mana games, Collection of Mana and Trials of Mana. Then also the Saga games, Saga Frontier, Romancing Saga, all of those. I was really thinking about getting the Nintendo Switch Sports physical copy, but then after checking out some reviews on YouTube that were saying that that game on single player pretty much doesn't exist, anything for you to do, because they kind of want you to go online because it's in the online mode that you can earn some outfits and in-game points for you to be using and upgrading your character and everything. So I was like, why can't you do that by just playing it single player, you know? It's kind of like they force you to go online for you to unlock everything the game has. That kind of felt like a bummer to me, so it kind of made me want to not really get the game. I have been wanting to get the Mario Galaxy bundle as well, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, because I never really played them. I only emulated the Galaxy 1 a little bit, like to some very early game, just like ZA, right? Cool. And it sucks because even though people in general complain about how limited Nintendo Switch Sports is towards the variety of games it has, especially in comparison to Wii Sports Resort, I was interested to like, oh, it has bowling, it has volleyball, and it has golfing. Those sports sound fun to me. I can see myself getting entertained a lot by them, even like by playing them repeatedly. But now that I saw that as well, they want you to kind of go for the freaking Switch Online service for you to be getting all of the upgrades the game has for your character and items and collectibles and things. I'm like, man, just let me play the game and like get rewarded for playing the game the way I wanna play the game. So I felt like, nah, never mind. I don't wanna, play this game for a little bit and get punished because I'm playing it for the single player only. I'm not playing it online. Maybe even if you play it with friends, like in your house, without going online, they won't even give you the rewards. What is the point of that? Like, it should be better for you to get the the items of the game physically more than online. It is really like what ZA is doing, pretty much. And now they are even going to add the Baxcalibur right as the next one after the Callus starters, Megastones. It's like a scam, you know? It sounds like a scam. You ever be stuck into our online subscription because otherwise you're going to miss one important item. It's pretty much the um, how is it called? FOMO, fear of missing out. Yeah, it's the FOMO logic. People won't want to miss out the items, so they do it like that. Not to mention the giveaway they are doing right now with like the Diane site as well. There gotta be a catch regarding Driver Dave. I cannot move the cars, right? You hate online rewards, like what's gonna happen when they shut down Switch 2 online forever? Even though it is a minor thing, I also don't like how you need to be subscribed to the online to have the Nintendo characters avatars. And even when you go, like you start the subscription but then you cancel it, you lose those avatars. You only have access to them if you are subscribed. It feels so bad. I think that if you own the game, you could get those avatars yourself. For example, I feel bad for not having the Mario RPG avatars even though I have the game. I wish I could put like a Geno profile picture on my Nintendo Switch, but I can't. Mm, I still want to believe that within the Switch 2 lifespan, they are going to give us customizable themes for the Switch 2. It makes no sense for it to not have custom teams. It's gonna cause more hackers to appear if they don't have a way to buy them, to buy the avatars, you mean? Also, the other day when I was playing Pokemon Go, this friend of mine that has a Switch One, and also he has ZA, and then he has been telling me to get ZA because it's super fun. Uh, but he was kind of explaining me how people do unlock their Nintendo Switch to hack it, right? And he says that once they do the service on the Switch One, Nintendo really cannot like block the person and like ban the person anymore. At least for the Switch One, because the person that works on it on its like parts, right? They kind of add a tiny, I don't know, driver. I'm not sure the word, or like a tiny part, an extra part that kind of makes an alternate route to the data, and then the Nintendo data doesn't get to it anymore. You know, they kind of lose connection. It's like a switch, even. It's a switch in a switch, and then when you want to kind of go like into the games the Switch has, thanks to like home brewing and stuff, you activate this thing, this part, so it kind of disconnects from the rest of the Nintendo, I don't know, data, right? But if you want to go online, you can deactivate the part as well, or the Switch, and then you can go online normally without Nintendo noticing what you are doing the extra uh, storage. It's like a storage as well, that where you kind of makes a detour from the communication, from the data communication that Nintendo normally controls. So yeah, he was telling me that. I was like, oh really? It's that safe today for you to like unlock your Switch One, for you to go pirate, right? He's saying that once he gets a Switch 2, because he wanna get a Switch 2 for the next generation, he is going to unlock his Switch 1 for like pirate it pretty much. But I always thought that it wasn't that easy for people to pirate their Switch Ones, because Nintendo is always dropping those updates that will probably get to them, right? But it seems like not. It seems like there is a, I don't know, an alternate path people can add to their Switch One that blocks that Nintendo communication to it. I didn't know that. Either way, I never plan on unlocking my consoles to go pirate. Uh, Even for like discontinued consoles like my 3DS, for example, I don't know. I never liked that idea that much, even though I kind of emulate games. But doing that to my consoles, I would rather not do it. Oh, to buy the Excalibur Mega. People can hack that? Maybe they will be able to clone, right? Could cloning be a thing again in Pokemon? And then they would be able to multiply the Mega Stone, but probably won't be able to trade the items, right? With like another person, I'm thinking. I actually heard about a way for people to clone shinies in ZA. I saw a video, a YouTube video that was talking about that. By seeing, I just mean the headlines and the thumbnail. I didn't watch that video, but it seems like there is something around those lines of people cloning shinies in Legends EA. It's like a glitch or a bug or something. Let's go down to the start, because I'm totally missing something in here. I need to find the pyramid and Dave. Hmm. It still needs to be delivered. Fortune teller Terry is still a few blocks away. So the fortune teller was right here. Yeah, this is the fortune teller, right? Then they said that the pyramid was a few blocks away and it needs to be delivered. So it's inside of something. I cannot listen to this song anymore and not think of Onet. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. But they said a few blocks away. A few blocks away would be like the third block or the fourth one, like deliver. These guys were doing the moving, right? And this has a crystal ball. This is so awful because when I was first checking the areas, I was like trying to click on everything already. So right now I'm fully out of ideas. Wait, it's thanks to PK Hacks? PK Hacks is still a thing, cool? Oh, Jesus. Man, PK Hacks has been a thing for super long. Really? Man. But you know what I was thinking? I don't think Nintendo and the Pokemon Company would really only give us this one chance for us to get the stones, right? I think they will come back in the future with those waves when they have more players as well. They will bring them back, I'm pretty sure. Uh, they won't like let later players to not have those mega stones or the mega Pokemon. They probably will be like rotating the waves, you know? But what happens when the Switch shut down forever? That's true. Whoever starts playing the game won't get the stones. Good call. Very good call, actually. And that reminds me of what happened with the 3DS shutting down forever. Like, people that could not transfer their old Pokemon from their older games to the Switch, right? To Pokemon Home, they lost their Pokemon because the 3DS is stuck thanks to the shutdown. Actually, I'm not fully sure if the Pokemon Bank is still working. They kind of said that they would let it work for longer, besides the 3DS service shutting down. Maybe it is still working, but it's still like the same idea. If the Pokemon Bank dies, old Pokemon from people will be lost. And it's something that um, they can't control, right? Like the Pokemon Company can't control when people are returning to their games. For example, Wednesday I was playing Pokemon Go with like the people here in the city for us to do some Suicune, Raikou, and also Entei raids in the park. The same day that I went there to recycle my electronics. And then I met this guy that didn't even know how to play Pokemon Go. It was like one of his first raid battles, even. I was so surprised that I had to teach him how to enter the battle and stuff. But he was saying that, yeah, I used to watch Pokemon as a kid and stuff. And then my son recently wanted to play Pokemon Go, and then he was interested about the cartoon and things. And then I'm back to Pokemon after so many years. And then imagine if this guy had a Game Boy from his childhood and then his Pokemon in there, and then he wanted to transfer his old Pokemon for the newest games today. And just this week, he decided to go back to Pokemon games out, or maybe to say he decided to come back to Pokemon games after so many years. They can't control this comeback of older fans, right? And then when they come back, they won't be able to have their Pokemon in their newest games, or they won't get the Mega Stones that are there for a limited time if you subscribe to the online uh, service. It is kind of disappointing for sure. The pyramid was not delivered. That's the birthday. Speaking of birthday, I think it was either yesterday or today that the coin dropped to me that soon enough it's going to be 2026 and we are going to get to February when is my birthday. When I first read like February on this text, I was like, "Oh my god, February is coming up, isn't it?" Yeah. This year flew by very quickly. But I'm still not like at Christmas mood or anything like that. New Year's Eve, nope. But in a couple of weeks, it's going to be all of that again. Not finding the pyramid, sure, I can understand, but I wish I could find the driver. It is dumb they could add it to the shop. Do you mean the Megastones or do you mean something else? I'm thinking you're referring to the Megastones. Or do you mean Pokemon Bank and all of the other transferring uh, kind of like softwares they had for you to do the Pokemon transferring? I actually managed to save my Pokemon from my older games. At least from my 3DS games, right? Pokemon Moon and Pokemon Y. Oh, you meant the stones? Yeah. They will do something cool. I doubt they will only allow people to get that thanks to the online service or thanks to the PvP even. It is just that they are doing it for like create some hype over the stones, you know? It's one of those things that if you want to get them fast, you can do it right now thanks to this way, but doesn't mean that in the future it's going to be the only way. If it's going to be that only way, then it's going to be a BS move by Pokemon. Yeah. How is it not this truck?
Hello?
Crazy truck driver. It man, I can't believe this level is this tough. The pyramid as well. It needs to be delivered to the fortune teller a few blocks away. Wait, this is the postal service. Let's go! Finally! Postal service needs to be delivered a few blocks away. Got them. Finally. And then what about
Hello?
the driver? Tailgated by some crazy truck driver. Trucks. Where are the trucks? This is a truck to me. Wait.
Hello?
There we go. He was driving then. There we go, man. I just had to like think a little bit more and get lucky. But there we go. We found everything in here. Let's go to the bus station. I'm even scared now. What could be worse than this? Take a bus there, sure. GG's, this was super tough. I even oh, never mind. This looks like shorter than before. But I was not considering anymore that the driver would be moving around in the streets, right? Because all of the cars were empty. As you can see, there is nobody inside of the cars, you know, so he's not there, but he was. He was the only one person driving the car. The other cars are all electric cars with autopilot. But there we go, we got to another level, a shorter one, thankfully. In here we need to look for a real businessman. Stays up to date, folks. So he's reading newspapers or something. It is a bad day for this beggar. Folks have stopped using her metro entrance. Okay, so she's by the metro entrance. There is one right here. Is she around here? She's right there. There we go. Chris is really angry at this machine. Don't be afraid to be famous on TV. They always have an extra pair of sunglasses for you. You know what? They are right about that.
Hey.
Giorgio is leaving. No, he isn't. Yes, he is. No, he isn't. Yes, he is. No, he isn't. This toolbox is so heavy the builders couldn't carry it up any further. Someone left their sexy sacks in the cargo hold. Why is it not like leaving a sexy frog behind?
Hello?
Tonight on your favorite FTV channel, Channel 2, Jolly Chef Gordon. Not Gordon, right? It's Gordon. Salma has been waiting for more than 2.5 hours to cross the street. Can't the bus driver see this is a pedestrian crossing? So she's at the bus station? Oh, never mind. She's actually at the crossing. Okay. And then a kid with like a lightning shirt. Johnny. Johnny forgot his stuff at the bus stop, but no worries. He's got a round trip ticket and he's on his way back. Toot toot. It's unbelievable what folks do with their trash if the container is full. Okay, then trash next up to a container. Let's start looking at toolbox.
Bling.
Easy. Then glasses, saxophone, and the chef, the businessman, the guy that's angry at electronics, the guy that's in and out. I don't understand that puzzle though. Then the bus station, and the crossing, and the garbage. Okay. What is this sound? Then the road runner passed by us. Maybe this is the businessman place. This is the chef, right?
Hello?
Yeah, chef's garden. Wait, garbage? Inside of the manhole. Gotcha. Yeah, this one, cool, it's much easier now. We got this one. Some people hanging on the street. Wait, the crossing was Salma. Okay, I think she's not in this one. Hmm. And then Johnny forgot his stuff at the bus stop. That bus stop has stuff. Where is his electric shirt? Johnny, the electric type gym leader. But I believe that's his stuff. Wait, is this a Mario pipe? A golf club? This is the angry guy regarding electronics. It's Chris. I'm not sure what he's angry about though. Another bus station. Then we have a flower kiosk. That right there is a fire flower. I swear to God. Today I'm spotting all of the gaming references and Easter eggs in this game. The Mario pipe. Right there. Then the fire flower up here. Come on. A piranha plant. This is the Mario level. This is so good. Nintendo, please do not sue this game. Yeah, right, cool? What's next? I mean, remember, oh my god, I was joking about this last stream in the desert that they wanted us to find the character that needed to be close to like an antenna that had Wi-Fi signal, and then they had like a Pokeball icon next to the Wi-Fi. I was joking about it being a Pokeball or like, is this for Pokemon Go or something? Maybe it was. After now realizing they do have plenty of different gaming references. And then somewhere I saw a Triforce too yesterday. But then I don't remember where anymore. But I did mention something about a Triforce. But now it's clear to me they are making some Easter eggs of games, and I like that. Why is this just like Folks Station, not Station? What happened to the end? Another bus station and still no person wearing the lightning shirt. Wait, that's the guy! That's Giorgio. That was like in and out, right? Giorgio is leaving. No, he isn't. Yes, he is. No, he isn't. Yes, he is. No, he isn't. He's just like the Schrodinger Giorgio. Nothing in the roofs. Yeah, now we need to find the glasses. Oh yeah, I forgot about the glasses. The glasses, the sexy sex, and also the businessman, Salma. I'm still missing a lot. And Joni. Like, Joni should have been near this one because this is the one that has stuff on the bus stop, but nobody there to get it, right? He's got a round trip ticket and he's on his way back. Is he in the bus? Is that what it means? That he's on his way back? Could Johnny be in the bus? And then let's look for the crossings. No, I still can't find Salma. Hmm. I was thinking this wouldn't be too bad, but wait, this guy is in front of the bus that wants to go. What the hell? Oh wait, that was lucky. So the bus also have things inside of them. Now I understand why they stopped the bus. Wait, there she is. Wait, this is not her? No, 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 this is her. Salma has been waiting for more than 2.5 hours to cross the street. Can the bus driver see this is a pedestrian crossing? This is totally her. But then she needs to cross the street, right? How can I stop the buses? There are no traffic signs. Yes, I have no idea how to like help her to cross the street. Imagine the future there is a Pikachu reference. I hope so. After seeing something that looked a lot like a Pokeball, we could think of that. I would also like to find a Sonic reference. I think that would be funny too. How can I help her? This is totally her. Even the hair is the same. Stop, bus. Oh, I stopped it. Okay, I had to hold it. There we go, Selma. Finally. But then where is, speaking of Pikachu, where is the kid with the shirt, with the lightning shirt? Where is Joni? Here's Joni. Joni left stuff. Also the businessman, right? Where the hell is the businessman? A real businessman stays up to date. Wait, he's right here because this is a kiosk that sells newspapers. He's right there. There we go. Next to the Daily News, yeah. I forgot about the glasses. Glasses and Joni. Glasses? Don't be afraid to be famous on TV. They always have an extra pair. So the TV station has glasses. They have an extra pair. Right there. And last, Joni. His stuff at the bus stop. No worries, he's got a round trip ticket. Round trip ticket? Is there a bus going around something? Oh yeah, by the way, Ko, I also haven't watched the video, but I saw the headlines and the thumbnail. There was this one YouTuber that made this video saying that, in his opinion, Monster Hunter Wilds was one of the disappointing games of the year. You do not agree with that, right? Or do you? The thumbnail had even negative reviews on the game, probably from Steam. Do you know anything about that? Like that maybe Monster Hunter Wilds got to some problems or like bad reputation lately? I'm thinking it's probably due to maybe like having some glitches or bugs and then they need to be updating the game or something. Because before watching or seeing those news today, I actually thought that Monster Hunter Wilds was very successful and all good, but is there like a problem happening with the game? Do you know anything about that? Yeah, the thumbnail was saying that it was like a disappointing game. You know what? I think I know who was the YouTuber. I can try confirming that. And then maybe I can see the thumbnail again. I think I remember the YouTuber. Wasn't it from this one? Yeah, it was. Monster Hunter Wilds, the biggest flop of 2025, and then the reviews are very negative, like the recent reviews on Steam. I will watch this video later to see what they have to say about that. I was just. Oh, wait, by the way, how did I miss Johnny right there? I don't understand. He was not there, was he? Is it because I had to wait until the bus left him there or something? He magically appeared there. Okay, let's go to the next one. Drive to the city. Oh my god, what is this? The Scramble Crossing in Japan? In Shibuya? Oh my god, the apartments. Hotel folks. Oh boy, we are going to spend some time on this one. Here we have Vinny. He's tired of counting money and needs some fresh air. We also have Charles Baudelaire, that appreciates art for the knowledge and understanding of the universal and timeless qualities that identify all of the human's greatest experiences. And he appreciates art. I think Piero would like this character. What is this, a rock? You can tell this rock fell from space. It's a moonstone. Wait, it's right here. It's right at our faces. It is bigger than the image down here. Also, yep, it destroyed this apartment for sure. This car thief is parked, waiting for his next target. Melly has a melon party in his hotel room. What the hell is a melon party? Okay, they are explaining it. A melon party is a party with a lot of melons and jazz. I believe they created that. This cable man, it's the lightning short again, is messing with a lot of TV signals right now. Wait, a scuba diver? Not really a scuba diver, right? But a diver suit? Nobody can sort mail like Paper Diver can sort mail. Paper Diver. What a woman, what a job. Oh my god, I know what they're talking about when you send letters to the TV shows and then they are kind of like throwing the letters up to like see who is going to be the one that wins the raffle. Oh my god, there is a Paper Diver. I think his name was Scrooge Duck. That one Disney character that's super rich and stuff. DuckTales, right? The old duck from DuckTales. He is totally a money diver.
Hello.
Anchor woman Angie is the public's favorite FTV news anchor. Walker picked the slowest foot traffic line again. Ugh. The boss does some high level thinking on her high profile job at this top level company. Top level, huh? I think it's probably the tallest building. The traffic jam is bad business for flower stall owner. Wait, Ryan? Maybe it is Ryan, right? Move on, cars. Shopper Wallet had the bright idea to go shopping today. Kiki is back! Kiki Kong didn't account for this weather at all, picked or really picked the wrong day. The weather? What about the weather in here? If you zoom in on it, you could say that electrician Laurel really suffers from the consequences of ad blockers. Ad blockers? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super folk. They have a pool inside of the house. So most of them are people. Never mind, everything is people because I found the only object already. Okay. Hmm. I don't think we will find somebody else in the same building, right?
Ah.
We need art. We need people counting money, a thief, the melon party, the cable man, then the diver, the anchor news, the boss, the walker,
Eh.
the flower stall, Kiki, shopping, ad blockers and electrician, and the super folk. Hmm, a burger shop. It's the day of the folk. They said an ad blocker, right? Is this what they mean by ad blocker? Oh wait, maybe it is. It moves up and down, so it's maybe a different ad. Melon party? Wait, this looks like a melon party. Is this her?
Whoa.
Melly, right? There we go.
What?
The Octorok is back here. I like the flying saucer. Another ad. The person that's hiding behind ads is this guy, isn't it? Yeah, Lauro M. Rent a folk. This is a very tall building. Okay, probably this one upper level will have the news anchor, right? Isn't that her? Yeah, anchor woman Angie. There we go. Wait, what about this cloud right here? What the hell? Who was worried about the weather again?
Phew.
Oh, Kiki Kong. Money.
Whoa.
So we could be close to Vinny. Kiki Kong? There he is. The King Kong reference, right? We're only missing Pauline, Kiki Kong. Where is your Pauline? Okay. Then we're missing the boss. Like the boss was at a tall building too, wasn't it? There's some high level thinking on her high profile job at this top level company. This is not the tall company? Wait. No, it is this one. The boss is in this building, right? There she is. Then who was counting money? This guy. Vinny. He has a tie and a hat. It's the Folks Bank. Oh, that's Vinny. He's in the balcony just chilling, right? And then we had the girl that was swimming in letters. Yeah, the paper diver. Somewhere with lots of paper. Rupees! Wait, what? That's a funny looking block right there. They have billiards. The folk movie. Solo Hotel. And then we are back to like the floor level. They had like a big marketing here. Someone was going to do shopping. This guy. Shopper Wallet had the bright idea to go shopping today. Mm, then we have traffic. The bright idea. He's here. Ha! I got it. Yeah, because I had to move the light bulb sign, right? The bright idea. There we go. Then super folk, the electrician. I still didn't find the electrician. That is true.
Ew.
The traffic line, the car thief, and the arts guy. Mm, the car thief is okay. He's easy to spot. Oh, we can move traffic. Wait, what? What is going on in here? Like, is this back to the Wolf Among Us? And then they have some PC gaming and also consoles in here. Never mind, it is just a straight up console, right? That's the monitor for the TV. Some sort of massage or a spa.
Digga, 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 digga.
Yeah, this city is very big. I'm getting lost.
Digga, 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 digga,
A
digga.
chicken? Where is there a chicken? Here? Oh,
Dig, 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 dig.
then lots of people in their apartments. That's not a Pikachu, but it looks a little bit like a Pokemon. Actually, it looks more like an angry bird. Could that be the reference? A mermaid?
Dig, 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 dig.
The pyramid is back to the fortune teller right there. This looks like a Lego toy head, right? Let's open their curtains. Hmm. The piranha plant is back in the flower shop. Hmm. What do we need to find again? The arts guy, the car thief, the paper diver, the cable man. Cable man is messing with a lot of TV signals. And then Walker,
Hey.
the traffic jam,
Oh.
and the electrician. Let me reorganize myself again. I started. Oh my god. There is so much to see. You know what? Okay, before I reorganize myself into like the areas of the city, maybe it's good for me to like check the crossing because they were saying that someone was here, wasn't it? Neither of those two.
Ah.
Because the slowest foot traffic line. Okay, so Walker might be here. Right there. Okay, maybe now. Wait, before I reorganize myself again, any other easy spot to investigate from like a distant look? Wait, that's the Superman, the Super Folk. But then is he flying somewhere? No, he's actually is standing somewhere. Wait, are you the electrician? Yes, the cable man.
Bling.
I saw someone behind the antenna and then I thought it was him. But the super folk should be um, on the top of a building too, right? But if he is not, then he's probably next to his sign. Maybe there are more signs of the or posters of the Superfolk. The Angry Bird is there too. Okay, let's organize this a little bit more. This is the hotel that had Melly, right? The traffic jam is bad business for the wait, flower stall. We have seen the flower shop here. But they're pretty much telling me to get rid of the traffic. Maybe they're going to reveal the flower owner, right? There she is. Or actually, there he is, Ryan. Okay, then the electrician and blockers. I need to check the buildings. Okay, we're back to the first building that had the moonstone. Then we have the hotel that had Melly and the melon party. Then the TV station. With Kiki and the TV anchor right there. Hmm. We need to find somewhere that has a lot of arts. What about the car thief? Actually, trying to find the car thief could be a good one too because he's easy to spot, right? Is parked waiting for his next target. He's parked. There is a shop right here. Oh my god. That's a creepy room. Okay, this is a Duck Hunt reference, right? Oh my god. Really? Out of all of the characters they went for Duck Hunt? Man. Is this a cactuar as well? What is happening in here? Like, why do you have a shopping cart at such a dangerous place? Is this him? It's him.
Oh.
There we go, Lauro, right there. Behind the sign with the hourglass. I mean, the magnifying lenses. But then, how is the car thief so hard to see? And also super folk?
Tiki 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 tiki. Tiki 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 tiki. Tick 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 tick.
Oh my god! There he was. Behind the birds. So this poster really was the hint. Yeah, was like he must be at top of a building, right? Just like Spider-Man looking at the city to like see any problems or trouble. But the birds were in front of him. Now we are missing the paper diver. Yeah, this is the city level code. It is massive. Look at this. It is so wild, but I'm doing a good job actually because the hints are kind of helping me to find the location they most likely will be at. I'm looking for somewhere that has a lot of paper so I can find the paper diver and also a place that has art for this guy right here that appreciates art. I think I found another reference of games in here, cool. Let me see if you agree with me. I will show it to you. It's somewhere like, where is it? There are some closed windows there, but I don't know if they closed themselves or I opened them and then they reset it. Where was it?
Tick 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 tick.
Like, I know the position of the Easter egg, but I don't know which building had it. Wait, fast folk. Oh, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. It could not be the building full of papers, right? The paper diver. Wait, wait, wait. Paper diver. There we go in the post office. But that's not what I was looking for. I wanted to show you. Where was it? Was it in the very beginning?
Tick 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 tick.
Wait, oil? This is probably where the thief is. The thief is probably somewhere around here. I will go back here later. I haven't checked this corner. There we go. Look at this code. Do you see the reference here? It must be, right? It must be it. It's just like very wild that they were referencing this in here. But since we have seen other gaming references, why not? They also have some rupees in the bank as well. Uh, where was the bank? The bank was... Wait, folks game. Oh, but it's nothing that crazy. The hotel. Folks Bank, there we go. Yeah, they have rupees in here too. Right there. They should have Mario coins, right? So now it's only the thief and the arts guy. The thief. Now I believe that he's going to be at that corner right here with the garage and the mechanics. I figured he would be here. So now I need to find a museum or like a place full of art. I'm very glad that the hints were super helpful on this level because it is a very confusing level to explore, so the hints were very good for to guide me here, right? Sometimes the hints are very confusing, hence why sometimes I took forever to find some of the hidden folks. But in this level, it's the opposite. The hints were very good, very straightforward. But yeah, a place that has arts. Hmm. Appreciates art for the knowledge and understanding of the universal and timeless qualities that identify all humans' greatest experiences. We'll find you, don't worry. There gotta be a museum. I have the feeling that for like this building right here, they got too lazy to add even more people and animate them, so that's why they are empty. Because they should have people to distract us even here, right? Yeah, it feels like they were out of ideas of what to add to these apartments. Where am I missing? I'm now not sure where to try looking for next. And yeah, I'm very tired. I'm starting to feel sleepy. I'm kind of like holding my yawn, right? But I want to at least try finishing the city levels. I'm not sure if this is the last one. Never mind, I couldn't hold it anymore. That's the bank, isn't it? Where haven't I checked? I mean, this building right here looks mysterious. But he's not there. I haven't looked too much on the floor area, so there is a shop in here. This is back to the garage. The duck hunt. The TV building that's going to have Kiki at the top. Mm, I did not see anything like a museum or full of art. Maybe he's just inside of an apartment that I haven't checked. Wait, he's in here. He's in here. He's in here. They have the Triforce again. Look at that. The Triforce in the gallery. He gotta be here, but where? This is the art place. Oh, he's right there. He was inside of the building. You see what I was saying before that I saw a Triforce in the other level yesterday? It's back here. I haven't seen this before. It's like a noodle shop. Okay, was a very convoluted level for sure, but very nice city, isn't it? My only complaint is that these buildings were empty, right? I wish they were lively, but it's fine. Maybe it would demand too much of, I don't know, the processor of the game, or I don't know, it would demand too much from the game to animate everything, even to all of the apartments. So they had to kind of leave some of them empty. But they could have split the characters more, right? They could not make them fully empty. Some couple apartments that were empty and some of them that had people in. I think it would be better. But I like the city, yeah. So, okay, what's next? Is it the end of the city? Or do we still have more? Wait, I think this is also in the city. Clear the road for that fancy car. I will do it, I just wanna explore a little. A donut shop? Man, I can't see that burger that I feel hungry. Then a big bus station right here. This kinda makes me wanna play something like Cities Skylines or The Sims. Or maybe I should say Sim City, right? Because it is very nice to see a fictional city like this. That has a park in here, look at this. With a statue. And then a storage area. Oh my god, it's the super folk versus the evil guy, the antagonist. Then a fruits market. I need to go to a fruits market, by the way. It's been a long time since I last have gone to the one that I normally go. I have only buying a couple of tomatoes, bananas, and easy things that the bakery has. But I should do like a heavier and more complete, diverse vegetable and fruit shopping. But I have been lazy because sadly there isn't a very good place that I could order to kind of deliver everything at my place. So I would need to go there and carry everything back home, which kind of makes me tired and also it's bad to my back and my shoulders. But I know it's what I should be doing for me to get better vegetables, also for a better price too, than like buying it in the bakery next to my home. An ATM, and then a very messy area right here. Oh, and then a freaking oil. Um, how is this in English actually? Mm, I don't remember. I forgot how this is called in English. Let me Google it. I want to remember it. Man, I don't know why am I so sleepy. Oh, a gas station. That's true. It's such an easy word. Yeah, a gas station. I wonder if it is because of the weather. Like it's been cloudy, rainy. It's going to still be cloudy and rainy for the next days, and also windy with like strong winds of 100 kilometers per hour of strength. So I hope I don't get power outages or something. And then I'm not getting sunbathing or enough sun. Maybe that's what's going on. That's why I'm so sleepy. It could be a motive, or maybe it's just because Pilates was tough yesterday, and then on Wednesday I was carrying heavy things, heavy electronics to the park, and then my shoulder got hurt as well. But I don't know. I hope I can fully recover from my energy. Let's start the puzzle then. We need to help this guy. We need to close the manhole, right? Take the ball out, and then the traffic. There are. Wait, these cars are strange, but I'm guessing they need to go behind. Yeah. Why are you facing the other direction though? Now he can pass. He's making the turn. And then the buses. Can we skip the buses? We can. Oh shoot, what's going on in here? Woman? Hello? Uh, what can I do? Like, do I need to buzz the buzzer? Oh, Kiki is in here. And then the gas station and traffic.
Me, me.
There is something I can do about this traffic? Oh wait. Here? There we go. The traffic lights.
Digga, 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 digga.
And we did it. City areas completed. I got an achievement. Interesting. Why did I not get achievements yesterday though? For the other areas that I completed the levels. Why was that, Epic Games? Are there no achievements for the early levels, like the desert and also the forest? But thank you, I got an achievement for this area at least. The next one is the snow hill. Okay, so I will go back to the menu.
Toot, toot, toot.
We can start it. There are only 3 levels, so we can even see if I can beat them. But I definitely gotta wash my face to see if I can get a little bit more of energy. But yeah, we're going to play the snow levels, or at least the first one. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So things are going to get chilly because we are reaching the snowy area, huh? Let's check it out. Woo! Okay, we have someone sliding. Wait, where is the person though? I see nobody sliding right now. Oh, there she is. It's Polly. Me squirrel, me love tree, me love pine cone. Yum yum. The map to next area was snowed over. Oh, okay, we can dig through snow. And then who are you? Pepe now knows small things can have a big impact. Are you alright, Pepe? The map, right? It's in one of those snow piles right there.
Bling.
And the squirrel was eating pine cones. Oh, I see the pine cones that are covered in snow. We can kind of get rid of the snow. Interesting. And that's the squirrel right there.
Bling.
And now we're missing Pepe. Are you Pepe? Are you Pepe? Where is Pepe? He was saying that the snow or little things could cause damage. Small things can have a big impact. This is Pepe right here, but what is he talking about? Oh, oh, oh. Ah, I get it now. They want me to start an avalanche. I feel bad for this though. Pepe doesn't deserve this. But there it goes. Sorry, Pepe. There we go. And then the next level is Folk Everest. Don't tell me about the Everest. Freaking Tomato Adventure traumatized me about the Everest because of the quiz guy of that game that was asking me how tall was the Mount Everest? How am I supposed to know? And even though I got the same question multiple times, I still failed all of them. I could never remember the right answer to that. On her eighth try, Kayla almost made it to the top of the line. Almost. There is something about this level that remind me of Roller Coaster Tycoon. I think it is the chairlift that's making me think of it. Maybe the trees as well. This is very Roller Coaster Tycoon like, but definitely snowy themed, right? Carlos is honored. So many folks came to watch him make a snowfolk. A snowfolk, I see. Alright, lift to the top, check. Helmet, check. Sticks, check. Flashy new outfit, check. Skis, oh no! Diego knows as long as you stay inside, you only have to pay once. I think Diego is one of my guys, right? You only have to pay once. Don't take it personally, Mateo. You just happen to be standing in the middle of a battlefield. Okay, so a snowball fight. Every time Hans gets back to the group, he can't remember what he saw on the map. As an acornatarian, oh my god, a vegetarian? No, I'm an acornatarian. This squirrel is not so interested in all of the sweets below. Hannah came for the after party, not for the skiing. We have another Chris. Chris just threw his last ski in the fire and prays that someone will find them soon. What the hell? Why? Oh, because he's lost. He's asking for help, I see. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. No folk could snow blast such magnificent snow castle. Nino is going left, no right, actually left, right, left, right, left. Enzo just arrived and is ready to make his first jump. Clara isn't the only one who overestimated her jumping skills. I was thinking she was doing a snow angel on the floor. But no, she fell apart, right? And then this is the Yeti. Intellectual Yeti likes to stay at home, far away from the rest of the world so she can think. Then we need to find an axe. In the snowy forest, this axe is playing hide and seek with Lumberjack Flack. Lumberjack Flack was from a previous level, I think. It's not Jumping Jack Flash, right? It's Lumberjack Flack. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Right now, the axe is winning. Swia's army knife hangs out with the tool gang. Everything in and under the shop is for sale. I don't get this hint, but a map, right? The map is selling the. I mean, the shop is selling the map on sale. I think that's it. Okay, how large is this? A bit, right? Never mind. It is very big. Okay, I give up. It is massive, but it's like kind of vertical, like. Interesting. Let's start looking on the trailer parking lot. But there are so much to find that I already forgot about them. But let's investigate what we have in here. The items we need to find are the squirrel, the axe, the map, probably in a shop, and also The Swiss Army knife. In this parking lot, I would guess that the Swiss Army knife would be hiding here. Wait, is this the Folks Police Department? There is also a place where there is somebody meditating, right? Or maybe not. He's not meditating, he's just inside of the park. Never mind, I do not see anything very major in this area. Well, let's start checking the park then. This is the climbing area. We need to find people. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the snowball fight. We found Mateo. I like how the sound effects for this are from snowballs. I will not check the trees right now, but maybe the trees could be hiding one of the secrets. We have a station in here. Somewhere in this park, they are also having a party, right? Because Hannah came for the party, not for skiing. What is this noise? And speaking of the forest and the trees, it's probably where the Yeti is. Although he was an intellectual Yeti, there is an accident in here, but I don't recognize any of them. Wait, by the way, I did see somebody with the helmet, but I thought that they didn't. Wait, what? This is the leader. Follow the leader. His name is Soka. Okay. But yeah, I saw somebody skiing with a helmet, but I thought that it was not him because he doesn't have a ski, right? He was down here. Maybe I'll need to wait for them to come downhill again. While I wait, I will check this area too because I haven't seen this building. I need to find the Swiss Army knife. Oh, there he is. But it's not him because he has the skis. We can open the chairlift. First aid kit. And then these people were playing some hockey. Wait, is no man or is no folk. So this guy is in here, right? Wait, Carlos. Carlos, where are you? He's not here with these guys? He's not. Okay, moving on then, but if I can't find Carlos elsewhere, I can come back here to check it again. Hmm, let's go up mountain then. There is a warning sign for this left turn, but I can only find woods. Wait, a camping? The knife could be here, right in the camping site? But I think it's not in here. I don't know what's this in here. Oh, I need to find a jumping place. This is a jumping place. So Enzo is in here. Enzo, where are you? Never mind, there are multiple jumping places. What's happening with these people right here? Hmm. Wait, the knife, the knife. There we go. Then I need to find the map in a shop and the X. And also the snow castle. The snow castle should be easy to find, right? And also the guy building the snowman. Well, there is a snowman right here. There he is. This squirrel will be hard. But I was saying that the snow castle, right? Let me zoom out. A snow castle should not be that hard to spot. Wait, this looks like a shop. So, is this where the map is? Wait, this is the... Hello? No, never mind. It is nobody. But it's a snowing cloud. But this shop is like a bar, so it doesn't have a map. Although there is a cave in here with like a ring. And there he is. Oh, this is not the Yeti? No, this is another Yeti. I need to find the intellectual one. Hmm. Not the right Yeti, huh? Then we have like a ceremony here. A winning ceremony. Anything that could be connected to them. Every time Hans gets back to the group, he can't remember what he saw on the map. I don't know, I think we don't have anyone in here. This is a sad cloud. Are you okay? Why are you hiding right there? Hello? Are you one of the people that I need to find? Actually, maybe not. Hmm. Oh, Yeti? No, it's a cute one, but it's not the intellectual Yeti. How was the Yeti from Final Fantasy VI named again? Umaru. Yeah, that was like Umaru, the one we just saw. Where else to look for things? This is the final station. Who was the person that wanted to take the lift? On her 8th try, Kayla almost made it to the top of the line. Never mind, maybe nobody is by the lift. I could swear they were taking the lift. But they have a hint about jumping. And there's no castle. And the Yeti in caves. Let me go around very quickly to see if I can find a cave. Wait, what is in here? Like a course? That is the jumping course right here. Wait, this is the acorn farm. So the squirrel must be here. In one of these trees, right? Squirrel? Squirrel. Got it.
Bling. Poof. Poof. Poof.
Wait.
Oh.
No, it's not any of the people that I need to find. What is this right here? Is this alive? Oh, it's a bunny. I mean, I will follow them all, but I don't need to find a bunny per se, right?
Poof. Poof.
Yeah, they're just going around. Oh, wait, there he is. That's
Bling.
Kayla. What about Diego? Every time Hans gets back to the group, I need to find a big group then.
Oh, oh, oh.
What about Nino? Nino shouldn't be too bad to find. Like, he's going right and left, right and left.
Woohoo.
Could the axe be buried under the snow? A shovel? Wait, we have a sail in here. There we go, the map is in here. Map? Is this not the map? It's not. But this is where the map is.
Zip.
In and under the shop? What do they mean by under the shop? Oh, right there.
Zip. Bling.
It was under the snow. What about the sand castle too, right? I was thinking the sand castle wouldn't be too bad. Okay, sand castles and caves. Sand castles and caves. Sand castles and caves. Caves. I haven't checked this part though. I'm saying sand castle, but it's actually snow castle, right? What's going on with you right here? Wait, there he is. I found Hans. Wait as well. No, it's just a fireplace, but it's not really. I mean, a bonfire. It's not really the skis that he decided to burn, right? Where was the character? Chris. Chris just threw his last key in the fire and prays that someone will find them soon. I mean, maybe he's in here. But yeah, he's at some place that has. Wait, cave. That's not the Yeti that I'm looking. This is like the food Yeti, right? I believe he has a sandwich on his head. But yeah, also look for fire because there is Chris that's burning his skis, waiting for help. Mm, wait, hello? That guy came from nowhere. Oh, okay, never mind. It's because he went from the top. He came from the top. I did not catch that, but he looked like this guy that's going right or left. Yeah, they all look like Nino. I checked this cave already, right? I did. The intellectual Yeti. Yeah, this level will be tough, right? How am I going to find the X as well? Does anything happen if I take the snow from these trees? No. Wait a minute. No, as well. I thought it was the this person right here, Diego. As long as you stay inside, you only have to pay once. Does that mean that he's near the entrance of the place? Or is it because he's taking the lift? Maybe he's taking the lift, and that's what they mean by you only need to pay for it once because they are taking the ride, right? Yeah, now think he's going to be inside of the lift. Also because he's sitting somewhere. I'm hearing help. This is it. That I think those are skis. So Chris is in here, right? That's Chris right there. There we go. How could I not see the snow castle still? Intellectual Yeti. Imagine if the intellectual Yeti is not really inside of a cave. And what about the girl that wanted to just party? After party, not for skiing. Wait, this is the guy. I found him. Yeah, you don't have skis, my friend. There we go. That's Yuri. Is this a reference to Yuri on Ice? That I still need to watch, by the way? It may be, actually. The party. Wait a minute. They were celebrating in the... In here, right? Wait, maybe that's where she is. The celebration, the victory celebration. Right here. She's probably here. Hannah. Coffee cup, coffee mug. No, I see nobody holding a coffee mug. So Hannah is not in here. I'm still missing this guy. Is this the after party by any chance? I think it's not. Oh boy. After party. Intellectual Yeti. Snow Castle. Mm, I'm starting to feel tired again. I will try to finish this level and that's going to be it for me. Wait. I kinda don't remember this area. Oh, what about Clara? Clara isn't the only one who overestimated her jumping skills. She's just like on the ground, on the floor. And she's not the only one, so everyone next to her also fell down. Maybe here? Okay, I need to find people that fail jumping skills, probably from this area. Hi, Piero, how's it going? We are here trying to find more folks. Also, Piero, I did remember to listen to Florence and the Machine song. Uh, how was it called again? The Drive one? Uh, was it Beer Drive or something? But I did listen to it, yeah. And it was very different than what I was expecting, to be honest. Like, I don't know why I was expecting something more sounding in a way, but actually it was very medieval, mysterious, and folkish, right? Sounding with some I did think a lot of like medieval themes. Like I felt like I was, I don't know, in Ireland in the middle of the woods at night. That's how the song sounded to me. Drink Deep, there we go. Yes, I was listening to it. And the vocals were also very crazy because her vocals had a lot of uh, intensity changes, with the same word even. It was kind of crazy how she could fluctuate in the same word with her voice. But I was expecting something completely different, maybe something more modern sounding. But no, I actually was brought back to the medieval times by listening to that song, so that was very crazy. It was also like I only heard it once, right? So maybe my first impressions could also be wrong. But for most part of that song, I had the impression that it was overall silent, but then the vocals were like guiding the way of the song. But the times where the instrumentals were kicking in, they were very ethereal. And then I really loved them because normally I listen to some atmospheric instrumental songs. It's actually one of my favorite types of songs. So I was surprised by the times that the instruments were also more present as well in the song, right? It was a very different song than what I was expecting, yeah. It was released on Halloween. It was kind of haunting as well. And it makes sense, right? You were telling me the backstory of the song, that it was based on her losing her baby, right? So definitely, it was probably a song that she made by like talking about how she had to find a way to escape from that, or like how to, move on after that. So it was not surprising. It was a somewhat dark song, or like somewhat haunting as well. But yeah, I'm glad that I remembered to listen to it before playing more of this game, because it was not only a coincidence, but it was actually a good song. But is everything like that? Like, is that how her songs sound like? Like, is everything darkish? Or does she also have something more upbeat in a way? Or even something that doesn't go too medieval like? Or are her songs very medieval like in general? It reminded me also of some other things too, but the comparison won't be that great. But the beginning of the song, when I didn't have any idea of what was I going to hear, right, or listen to, but the very beginning, for some reason, and not because of the beat of it, the beat will be completely different, but because of the vocals even, they brought me back to some DJ Tiesto. I don't know if you have some experience on electronic music, but DJ Tiesto was one of the biggest DJs back in the 2000s. And some of his songs, some of his Euro trance songs, right, had powerful vocals like the one of this song. So the way that she was singing remind me of some 2000s electronic female vocalists on electronic songs, especially from Tiesto songs. Yes, the very beginning remind me of that, like some Euro trance songs from the 2000s. And I think there was another thing. Oh yeah, I also remembered a little bit of Enya because of this folk, or this. medieval like sounding song of Enya as well that has some songs that were even part of the Lord of the Rings movies and stuff. Yes, I got to those paths when I was listening to the song. Her singing is great. I was impressed how the same word could go from like low to high multiple times, and she had total control over that, you know. It was very surprising to me. It is inspiring to me to make more music. Wait a minute, do you make music, Piero? I didn't know that. Your music is very underdeveloped, and I want to learn to make music with poetry like that. Okay, that's awesome. I didn't know we had another musician here besides Bookmark, because Bookmark is also working with music, right? That is very awesome. She has some songs that are more positive, but the ethereal thing is always in her music. And I love that. I love songs that feel like they are from the 80s, right? I love songs that have a lot of synthesizers as well. Hence why Wild Nothing, my favorite band, is all about the films. Tears for Fears, that is a band that's more popular from the 80s. Lots of synths as well. Thank goodness I was able to make to their concert. I also made to Wild Nothing once. So yeah, I love like ethereal sounding instrumentals. And sometimes vocals too, yeah. But yeah, maybe I should try listening to a more positive song next to see the difference, right? Do you have any other to recommend? Do you have a favorite actually? Do you have a favorite song by her? But Piero, we got to the snowy land after crossing the city, and I'm trying to find some other characters in here. I will show them to you so you can try to find them too. I will also try playing with like a very super zoom so you can look to things at a better way, right? But I gotta tell you that I'm super sleepy already, so after this level I probably will go rest. But I will try to find the remaining things. We need to find the snow castle and also the intelligent is and smart Yeti. The intellectual Yeti likes to stay at home, so he's inside a cave. I have found some caves, but none of them were with the intellectual Yeti. They had different Yetis. I also need to find an axe somewhere. It's playing hide and seek with lumberjack flag. And I need to find this poor girl that fell after trying a stunt. And then Enzo just arrived and it's ready to make the first jump. I feel like he's probably easy to find, but I need to understand where the station starts. If you're interested in more classic flowers with more positivity, I recommend You've Got the Love and The Dog Days Are Over. Give me a second in here. I'm opening my notepad. You've Got the Love and The Dog Days Are Over. I will try listening to them up to my next stream. There we go. But your favorite song from her right now is Perfume and Milk? The Hermit vibes speak to your heart. Yeah, we were talking about the Hermit vibes before, right? In a way, I think I'm kind of at the Hermit too. I have been more isolated, more at myself, like reflective as well, especially after I learned a lot of lessons this year. So I have been digesting those lessons and thinking about the future and also next year. So I'm a little bit under the Hermit vibes at the moment too. Especially this weekend, like this weekend without plans, right? Normally I have plans to go play Pokemon Go or like to go to an event or something. I guess my favorite plans for the weekend will be either streaming or walking at the beach on Sunday with now the headphones or the earbuds that I finally got for me to enjoy my music. If, in case it doesn't rain, by the way, because the weather is still cloudy in here, and they are giving us some alerts of strong winds. We also need to find Hannah that came to this skiing resort, but she's not here for skiing. She's here for like the after party. I tried getting to some uh, celebration areas in here, but I couldn't find her still. And there is also this guy, Diego, that knows as long as you stay inside, you only have to pay once. I'm not sure what is that riddle talking about, but the easiest ones to find are probably the Snow Castle and the Yeti, because the Yeti will be inside of a cave, but he was just not inside of the caves I thought of. Hmm. I hope there isn't anything in the... Look, there is a cave right here. But that's the sandwich Yeti, it's not the intellectual Yeti, unfortunately. But then, Piero, who's your favorite band? Is it Florence? I'm thinking it's maybe another band. You just really like her. Oh, speaking of favorite bands, by the way, Daft Punk got their collaboration with Fortnite, and the introduction of their event at Fortnite became their official clip for Contact. So that was very awesome they did that. Snowy Folk, yeah. You missed the city. The city was also crazy. The city was very fun to explore. Oh, Kiki is right here. Kiki is in every level now. Yeah, Kiki the monkey. When I was watching the VOD, I realized that I should have played the first stream like with a better zoom, like a bigger zoom in, right? So you guys could follow everything together with me. I did feel like that some parts of my playthrough yesterday were kind of distant from the area, right? So today, I hope you can see things more clearly, even though it is harder for me to find uh, like where I'm going, right? Because with this super zoom in, my navigation gets worse. But as long as we can find what we're looking for little by little, that's what matters. But those are the things, and then the caves. Where are more caves? And then the X with the lumberjack could also be a good thing to find. Not to mention the girl that fell apart, right? But I kinda checked these people already, so she's not in here. I also don't know where this guy is, like Nino. Nino is going left and right, left and right. There are many people wearing helmets, so they make me to get confused. So Flores and Machine is your favorite? Oh, okay, so that explains why you are so hyped. I'm very singular in my music choices. I am as well, I would say. Yeah, the things I listen to besides Daft Punk, nobody knows about. Yeah, and it's okay, right? I think that I, I have my own musical universe, and then every time I kind of try sharing that to other people, maybe they think it's too exotic for them or something. I'm very singular in my music choices, although I listen to some songs here and there. You listen to Florence about 80% of your music. Okay, I don't listen to that much. I have a little bit more of balance going on. Like Daft Punk. I love Daft Punk, but I actually don't listen to them that often because their songs are very specific, in my opinion. But when I'm in the vibe, I like listening to them. Currently, I'm listening a lot to my teenager favorite bands, although that had a horrible ending thanks to the vocalist that became a criminal, Lost Prophets, because their songs were, uh, I almost said ported to Spotify, like a video game. No, it was released on Spotify this year, So I kind of went back to their songs that I used to listen to as a teenager. Hence why my favorite song of this year is by them. But I'm also listening to Why Nothing a lot. I have been addicted to Drifter. I love the. You were saying that you liked atmospheric and ethereal sounding songs, right? Maybe you'd like Drifter. Drifter is one of the craziest dreamy like sounding songs I know of. Especially with the video clip on YouTube. That's the unofficial clip, right? There isn't an official clip, but the name of the video is like an unofficial clip for it that happens in a beach, and then this girl riding a bike to get there, enjoying the sunset and stuff. It's a video and combined with the song that makes me super great, like to feel super great. It's like peaceful. It's such a pleasuring listen plus watch. But yes, I have been listening to Drifter a lot. Sometimes I listen to Brother Tiger. Another song that I'm addicted to this year is Arizona by Brother Tiger. For some reason, I have this one crazy mystical connection to the state of Arizona in the US. It is my number one place to visit if I ever go to the US. It started back in. Wait, is it hippie sabotage? Wait, what are you talking about? What is the hippie sabotage? Do you mean something in here in the game? But I don't know why. I guess I just like consistency. I can see that. I was very consistent with what I was listening before getting the earbuds back to me, and then now with the earbuds, I'm back to my playlists that are bringing me again to the other songs I also enjoy listening to. Oh, you looked up for Drifter? Yeah. Oh, if it is by that person, let me confirm that. Give me a second. I'm going to open my browser here. And you know a fun fact about Drifter? Drifter was a song that I didn't like at first. But now it's one of my favorite songs by What Nothing. I freaking love that song. And I was so thrilled this year as well that for the first time ever, I found a live concert by theirs that they performed it live. I thought it would be impossible for them to perform Drifter live. Yeah, the song is called What Nothing Drifter Unofficial. I will get the link in here in case you haven't found it. Yeah, this is the video that I'm talking about. I freaking love that video. I cannot believe it's unofficial, you know? It's so well done that it should be official. And that song to me is magic. Like the instrumental, the vocals, everything. The ending of it, the freaking video as well. I freaking love that so much. I listen to that and then it's like eating a good snack for the day. You know, that's how I feel after I listen to it. It went from like I don't like this song that much to it's one of my favorites today. It's crazy. Thank goodness I never gave up on it. But it's very specific, so I also understand it's not for everyone because it is full of distortions, it's full of synthesizers. Some people are very by the way, this is a very lone tree in the middle of nothing. Is this a secret? Unfortunately, it was not a secret. I understand some people that they kind of only enjoy songs that are very clear on both vocals and instrumentals, you know. That's not the case of Drifter. Drifter is like a dream. I feel like I'm dreaming with that song. This guy has 48 subscribers. That is crazy, and you found it. Oh, it's because I digged everything What Nothing, Piero. I found unreleased songs by What Nothing. I also remember when the vocalist of What Nothing and also like the owner of the band, right, Jack Tatum, he in the pandemic he was starting to live stream on Twitch like radio playlist that he created of. It was the radio hour. And once per week, we used it to join his streams to listen to some of his favorite songs and bands that he enjoyed to during the pandemic as a way to like make that heavy time softer, right? With like by learning about new songs or like bands that we never have heard of, but he knew them and then he uses them as inspiration for his songs. And he also played some unreleased tracks in those radio hours out of nowhere or like demo versions or beta versions of his tracks as well. So yeah, it was so great that um, following his work helped me to have that radio hour once per week during the pandemic. Get to some other bands I have never heard of before that had an amazing songs, right, for me to be listening to as well. And yeah, getting to his unreleased tracks as well, like for example, Dead Roses. Dead Roses is a great song that I do not understand how he could never release that. Thank goodness somebody else uploaded that on YouTube too. That was recorded from the radio hour. So it was probably somebody watching him in the radio hour back in the pandemic. Anyway, I freaking like his song so much. The song was that and that you found it, kinda. Especially the song I okay. Also, hi Bookmark, how are you? We are talking about bands in here and music. I just now learned that Piero right there is also composing songs, right? So Piero, if you need any help, talk to Bookmark. Bookmark is an artist herself, full of crazy and great songs. But yeah, Bookmark. By the way, do you know this game? I think you don't. This is Hidden Folks. We need to find the objects right in this crazy map. It's very cute, charming, and full of funny sounds thanks to the uh, like the sound effects are all made by somebody's mouths, so they're kind of funny sometimes. But I'm stuck at this snowy world, so help me out in here to find the things. But we are talking about music and bands, so I will get something and then I'll be right back. There we go. I'm back. So Drifter, Piero. I know Drifter because it was in this album, Gemini, which is my favorite album by Wild Nothing. Let me change the camera a little bit for this. Yeah, Gemini is how my passion for Wild Nothing started. And since you like art and creativity, Piero, can you see the crazy illusion on this amazing cover of Gemini? Do you see it? It's such a perfect album cover. It is crazy, isn't it? Do you see it too, Bookmark? How it is a face, but there is another face right here too. But this mouth kinda, I don't know, matches the other face. Like, I can't point. Like this, no, wait, this face right here. But it looks like, I don't know, a flower or something if you don't pay too much attention to it. Yes, I freaking love this art cover so much. And Drifter is in this album, right? It is the third song, isn't it? Yeah. So I have heard Drifter before that video, thanks to this album. But then sometimes I like to look for video clips or look for covers as well, like that people would be making covers of stuff. And then I ended up getting to that video that has only 48 subscribers. But seriously, it's such a beautiful piece of art that the song matched so well with the film they came up with. But yeah, I'm so happy that I was able to buy this record because I freaking love it. The other song of this album that I'm very addicted to, and maybe it was when I realized that this was one of my favorite bands, is actually Gemini. It is the last song, which is the song that has the same name as the album. The reason why Gemini is special to me, because just like Drifter, it's also very dreamy. The entire album is very dreamy, by the way. This is their most dreamy album, I think. Maybe that's why it's my favorite. But Gemini in particular has one of my favorite outros of songs. You guys know what's an outro, right? It's pretty much the final part of the song. Yeah, the outro of Gemini is something that for some reason when I listen to it, I imagine myself diving into cold waters. I'm not kidding. I picture it in my mind. Since we were talking about dreams the other day and how we can be creative and stuff, I fully picture I'm like taking a dive at my hometown's beach when I get to the outro of Gemini, when it's just the instrumental ending the album, pretty much because it is the last song. It is so powerful to me, and that connection that I created with the song is something that's very special to me, right? I know for sure that, like, oh, you guys probably will listen to it and you may not feel like how I feel, but maybe that's the magic of not only music but also art, right? Everyone will feel differently towards what they are experiencing, but that's how it makes me feel. And there are many reasons why I have a strong connection to the ocean. It is not only like because it is beautiful, of course, or because it is great to take a dive and everything. It is also more than that. Like, I was even talking about this a little bit with Ko in the beginning of the stream, that one of the hidden folks we had to find was somebody hiding from like his birthday party. And I related to that because, oh yes, in my birthday I kind of don't like to celebrate that much. But speaking about my birthday again, I was born at the day of this one goddess of some sorts. It's the goddess of the sea, right? According to some religion and stuff, which is called Iemanjá, right? It is, I think, an African origin for that goddess. And in that day, people here in Brazil, they celebrate that goddess, and they give tributes or they pay tributes to her by um, sending flowers or leaving flowers on the ocean, for the waves to take the flowers and or something. She's like the protector of the fishermen as well here in Brazil. So it is a greater connection than just like I like to go to the beach, I like the ocean. Not to mention that I'm Aquarius. So I have a strong bond with freaking the ocean. And then anything that resembles the ocean to me, and normally I feel that thanks to some songs that are very melodic or very ethereal, full of synths as well, they kind of bring me to like summertime or to like this feeling of vacation. And I don't know, the synths of this band in particular, they really make me feel like I'm at summertime or like I'm at the beach or something. Anyway, it is a crazy connection. And then this song, Gemini, the ending of it really feels like I'm getting a refreshing dive into a cold water. And to be more specific, at my hometown, when I used to be a kid, when I used to like dive there in the ocean waves, it's something that I really feel like I'm doing without doing it. It's like a space traveling machine, right? By listening to that song, it's how I feel about it. You hear the ethereal in Drifter for sure. Yeah, Drifter to me is more dreamy, right? It's more, I don't know, it's more dreamy than Gemini in my opinion, but the ending of Gemini is very pleasuring to my ears. Like it's very powerful, and also it has some like choir as well. I'm trying to remember it how it goes so I can try to do it in here. I, I'm not sure if those are actually the lyrics for that song because it's so distorted and ethereal that it's hard to figure it out. But I think it is something like that. Um, I'll tell you that's alright, and I'm not alright. I'll tell you, but it's super distorted. So the singing gets lost in the song, and then I think that's super, kind of refreshing too and easy to like. It's very trippy, basically. That's the word, maybe. I freaking love it, right? That's why I love What Nothing. But their most recent works, they have been more um, easy to listen to everything, like the vocals, the instrumentals as well. They are less dreamy than before, less ethereal than before, but it's still very good, and it still sounds like something from the 80s but made today. Anyway, that was a complete crazy talk, right? But I'm just trying to show you guys that sometimes there are some songs that really make me feel in a particular way, and that's why they become super special to me. I kind of have this crazy connection to some songs. Just like Digital Love by Daft Punk is one of my childhood songs. You know, every time I listen to that song, I go back in time and then I remember um, some scenes from my childhood, especially like watching TV at night at those kids TV channels, especially Fox Kids or Jetix, because that's where they introduced me to the Daft Punk clips. So I feel like I'm going back to like being a kid at the living room of my hometown watching those video clips on TV again, you know? It is crazy how I have that connection to some bands and some songs. That sounds pretty cool. Cool town. Yes, Bookmark. I hope you like this game. Did you used to play Where is Waldo as a kid? We were talking about that in the first stream of this game. Amazing to think just how much art goes into the void because the artist doesn't release it. Oh yeah, wait, let me go back to the game. I was thinking I was back to it. There we go. Yeah, and then sometimes, Piro, there those songs they don't release are as good, if not better, than their main tracks. Speaking of Daft Punk released a song called Horizon only in the Japanese album for their last record, which was Random Access Memories. And Horizon is just an instrumental song, but it's one of the most beautiful electronic songs I have heard in my life. Horizon is actually one of my favorite songs by them right now. And just like I found that video from Drifter, I also found, even though it took me years, Horizon randomly on YouTube as well. And I was like, holy shit, a Daft Punk song I have never heard of before. Worth. Horizon was incredible. And they also have a great video too on YouTube. I think it is an unofficial video as well. But Horizon is really a perfect song for you to like watch the sunset and let that play. It is a very cosmical, universal, interplanetary song. You feel like you are connecting to space, pretty much. It is that sort of vibe. So yeah, sometimes their unreleased tracks are amazing, and that also reminds me that in those radio hours that I was talking about regarding What Nothing, I remember we were kind of telling them like, "Oh, you guys should release those songs, right? We are loving them and stuff because they were showing us the demos, the unreleased tracks and things." And then there was this one idea that Jack Tatum had, the leader of White Nothing, of making an instrumental album one day. And to me, it sounds like the perfect thing. Because even though he didn't have many instrumental songs in his past albums, I won't say all of them because I remember one that I'm not like a great fan of, but most of them are amazing to me. Most of them are amazing to me. Especially this one that's super trippy, very trippy. It's called On Gaiet. Yeah, On Gaiet is one of those songs that I listen to when I wanna, I don't know, just, I don't even know how to explain it. It's one of the most abstract songs that I know of, but I love it. It's just when I wanna, go instrumental pretty much. It's a crazy trip on instrumental songs. Very atmospheric too, very ethereal, but I cannot really explain. It feels like crazy. And I hope someday he does it. I hope some days he actually releases an album, an LP, with only instrumental tracks. I would love that to happen. The one artist that I like a lot that did it was Moby. And Moby has an album called Play the B-Sides. It is my favorite album of his. Only instrumental. I mean, never mind. Never mind. It is not really only instrumental. Yeah, now that I'm remembering the songs, there is a little bit of vocals in some of the songs, but most of it is instrumental. And it is such a complete album, in my opinion. I think it is better than his main album, like Play. But I prefer the B sides more than Play, right? Yeah, it's crazy. That is cool. I thought she had a leaf, right, in this cover. Indeed, his albums are all great looking, right? They have also this crazy butterfly on the back too. I wish I had their newest records as well, but I don't. I stopped after the fourth album, I think. That is insane, very creative. I have a special connection with some songs, especially because I listen to such a small number of different songs. So I develop an understanding of the few songs I listen to so many times. The one thing that I maybe should, or maybe I wanted, right, to like feel better towards the songs that I like and the songs that I listen to is really getting to the lyrics of them, because Piero does that. Uh, but I can't. Sometimes I really don't remember the lyrics of the songs that I like, or I don't necessarily get what they're saying in the songs. And then sometimes, or from time to time, I check on the websites, wait, how are the lyrics of these songs, right? It is the one thing about music that I struggle the most, like remembering or learning lyrics of them. I wish I could do that better. It is one of my weaknesses in English, right? Understanding lyrics on songs, because then probably I would have a closer connection to those songs too. That's super great. I think it's great vibes. Yeah, we had a similar books that did some things similar to, and that's awesome. Yeah, right. To have those very special connections that only you feel that way towards the piece of art that you are experiencing. Like, I swear to God, every time I listen to the end of Gemini, I'm diving. I feel like I'm in the beach. And then I was bringing up the Arizona stuff regarding this song that's called Arizona by Brother Tiger. I have a connection to Arizona for some reason because every time I listen to the album uh, Cheap Dreams by Small Black, and I listen to that album around 2021, 2022, I believe that's when the album was released. For some reason, the songs of that album make me imagine how it is to be in Arizona, because I know it has those desert areas with like very low vegetation, but beautiful days, beautiful sunny days and hot days, with the mountains like on the back of the roads and the streets, right? With like those reddish stones and rocks, right? It has such a vibe in that state. Not to mention the Grand Canyon, but I'm not even considering the Grand Canyon. There was also videos and clips I have seen of the state that made me like it a lot. I have seen like golf courses as well that were beautiful in my opinion, and like people playing golf in that state. And I also have seen a skating competition in Arizona that was in a lake. I don't remember the name of the lake, but it started with T, Tahoe or something, something around those lines. Anyway, and then that album felt to me like, man, if I ever go to Arizona, that's the album that I'm going to listen to. So something inside of me made a connection to that state. It's the universe calling for me to go there or something. And I can't explain, I can't put into words, but it's life. Life connected me to Arizona. So now that there are songs that made me think that I'm there, I feel like I'm there. It's one of those multiverses, in case you believe in multiverse, right? And there is an Alan somewhere in a multiverse that experiences Arizona. And when I listen to that album, I'm connecting that Alan. Basically, I'm getting that energy, and then that's how it goes in my brain. It's almost like it exists, but in an alternate reality. And then I feel a little bit of that alternate reality when I listen to that album, especially the song um, Driftwood Fire, then The Bridge. Also, Nobody Loves You and Service Merchandise. Those are probably my favorite songs from that album. Yeah. I sing to myself a lot, so that is how I remember lyrics. I I sing some songs, but I unfortunately sing them wrong too most of times because I can't remember the lyrics. But there are a couple of songs that I know the lyrics. And it's also another strange topic because I don't know, like, why out of so many songs, this or that one song, I know the lyrics of them. I'll give you a crazy example. One of the few songs that I think I know the lyrics is the Chemical Brothers' The Test. It's crazy to explain why I also learned the lyrics of that song, right? But most of it is because of the video clip. The video clip of The Test by Chemical Brothers is one of the trippiest video clips, which, by the way, most of their video clips are trippy. They are very creative. If you want to watch creative and weird and wild video clips, just check the Chemical Brothers video clips. But The Test is one that's like nonsense. But I freaking like it too, right? And I learned the lyrics of that song for some reason. And it feels good for me to sing it too because it has a powerful beginning. Like, one of those rock songs that you kind of scream and then you release your bad energy? The text is not like a rock song, but the beginning of it is very powerful, like a word singing a rock song. Let me see if I can remember it right. Uh, Still looking bad this morning. City air. Man, I can't. It's the pressure, right? City air. Na 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 na. Um, I can't. You see, I just wiped out in my brain, but I know the lyrics of that. Maybe if it was playing with me, I could sing it. Here we go now, sliding through the open door. And then how it goes after that? It's because also it's been forever since I last heard that. I can't. My brain's not working right now. Jesus. I wish I could remember that song again. Maybe if I read the lyrics, of course, I would get it again, but nah. But if it were playing, I probably would be able to follow it right now. Yeah. We get that. I'm sorry. I'm not remembering it anymore, you see? But it's such a good song, too. I'm little by little getting some parts of it now, but yes, I lost it. Anyway, you see how bad I am at lyrics? Even the song that I used to know it, and probably I still do, but I'll need the rhythm and everything for me to follow it up. I simply can't. See, yeah, show me. I was looking like I never seen a face before. Here we go now, we sliding through the open door. And then when it comes back, how is it again? I can't. I'm stuck at the same part. Anyway, I'm not going to remember it unless I listen to it. If I start listening to it, I probably will be able to do it. I get that too about lyrics too. Sometimes bookmark it's so bad. Like I cannot remember lyrics that much, right? Even for my favorite songs. Sometimes when you're creating your own lyrics because you are hearing it differently, I think it's very challenging when you guys are making the lyrics, right? Because I think it's better for you to record yourself in case you kind of like some lines you made up, but then you don't risk it of like forgetting it, you know? Do you record yourself, Bookmark, when you are making the lyrics? And then hearing it differently, even with English songs? That is awesome connection feeling. Yeah. Okay, let me get the freaking lyrics. I want to remember everything though. And then maybe if I have the lyrics, I will go, right away with the song. Uh, the test, the chemical brought, but it is one of my favorite songs to sing because it is so damn powerful to me. Yeah, I found it. Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear? Wait, get the ads out of this. Yeah, am I coming through? Am I coming through? Is it sweet and pure and true? Oh wait, you see, I didn't know everything about the lyrics in here. I didn't know it started like this. Devil came by this morning. Oh my god, I was singing everything wrong. Is this how it goes? Said he had something to show me. I was looking like I'd never seen a face before. Here we go now, let's sliding through the open door. Pictures and things that I've done before. Circling around here. Uh, wait, circling around me out here on the floor. I'm dreaming of this and I'm dreaming of that. Regretting nothing. Think about that. Oh yeah, that's the chorus. That's true. See waves breaking forms on my horizons. Yeah, I'm shining. I'm seeing waves breaking forms on my horizons. Lord, I'm shining. Anyway, yeah, I freaking like this song. But now I know I didn't know the lyrics. I didn't know it had uh, it was like that in the beginning. You see, I'm bad, but I feel happy when I sing that song. By the way, I freaking like to sing it. Anyway, all of that music talk apart, let's try to finish this level, shall we? But it was nice because you guys woke me up. I was very sleepy, and you guys gave me a lot of energy right now. I should have back then. Yeah, you should record yourself when you are making lyrics up, right? Also, if you are just composing instrumentals too, so if there is like a part that you like, you don't forget it, how it sounds like. Also, by the way, oh, never mind, there was nothing there. It was just weird that I could click in there. I would always try to trust myself to remember. Sadly, it sorta never was the same than the first times. Yes, you will end up forgetting it. That's for sure. This is an alive snowman, by the way. Oh shit. We can destroy the snowman? I just write as soon as I can. Yeah, it's so good to do. Yeah. But okay, bookmark. Look the characters we are trying to find in here. Yeah, I was hoping I could build them back, but I guess not. These guys are going to have more work, right? This one is unbeatable though. This is the leader, the real one. We are trying to find this man, Diego. He knows as long as you stay inside, you only have to pay once. They have hints, but I don't understand his hint. I'm not sure what they mean by that, like where he could be in this snow resort. We have Hannah, right? Hannah came for the after party, but not for the skiing. I thought that Hannah would be up here where people are celebrating, but she was not there. Look how big this is, by the way. That's why I'm struggling to find everything. Where is the celebration again? It is. No, it's not there. But I'm close. I can hear them right there. I thought she would be here in this celebration. But Hannah is not there. But all we know about Hannah is that she's holding a coffee mug. So if you guys see somebody holding a coffee mug, that's her. Piero writes a lot of lyrics, but the music knowledge is very low. But then you can totally improve your music knowledge little by little, right, Piero? So I still don't feel competent making a melody to match it. You think so? Have you ever tried showing your music to other people to see what they think about it? I hope you're not being too perfectionist. I'm planning on doing down our music rabbit hole after I finish some of your current projects. Go for it. Yes. Yes, go totally for it because I can see how Florence the Machine are inspiring you into like wanting to develop more music. So yeah, you should do that. And I'm pretty sure that you're going to get to like at, to some tracks, to some like instrumentals, to some uh, lyrics, especially lyrics because you are wanting to make poetry like lyrics right to your songs, and the result will be great. But then as well, don't overpressure yourself, right? Like it's so relative. For example, back to What Nothing. His early albums are very dreamy, like you could hear in Drifter. But there are many people that won't like his early albums because of that, you know? But on the other hand, people like me love his albums because it is that way. Because it is super ethereal, the vocals they get lost in the instrumentals. That's what gave it identity. So even if your songs are like I don't know, sounding different than maybe what you dreamed of, don't think they are bad because of that, because maybe that's what make them actually different than everything else we have out there to listen to. So that's why I'm telling you to try showing your songs to other people too, to see if they could like them or like have an opinion on the tracks, because maybe it's not like your desired song or track, but it's probably somebody's next favorite track, you know. And this goes back to what we were talking about earlier regarding B-sides and also unreleased tracks. Sometimes the unreleased tracks are as great, if not better, than the released tracks. But I'm pretty sure you're going to find your way of composing and making music, but just don't overpressure yourself. Yeah, people tend to say that they like it, you see, but I really want to learn more before making more music. Fair enough, but then save your early stuff, right? Save your early stuff. I really should do that and believe in your starting and middle progress. Yeah, that is true. For example, today, What Nothing, they make very different tracks than they start, right? I think it's like that for most bands. Like every album will be about a different part of their lives, the musician lives, and they will have a specific sounding to them. Their latest album, by the way, which was Hold, he was kind of trying to go back to Gemini, the album that I was showing to you, but it's still very, very different than Gemini. It's on its own thing, pretty much. We're also trying to find a snow castle here, but unfortunately, even though it sounds like something easy to spot, I couldn't find it yet. We are also trying to find this skier, Nino, that's going left and right, left and right, left and right, but I don't know where he is. Then we need to find Enzo that just arrived and is ready to make his first jump. Enzo sounds like an easy character to find, don't you think? Where would be the starting point of the jumping sections? But what about you, Bookmark? Were you able to continue your new tracks? We have another cave in here. We need to find these caves because the caves have the Yetis. But we are looking for the intellectual Yeti only, and it's not this one. Yeah, this is the birthday party Yeti. He's not the one I'm looking. And we also need to find an X. They are partying in here too, but I don't think Hannah is in here, right? I don't understand why they have these watering fountains. This one is frozen though. Oh, it's because I can't turn them on? Wait, is that a thing? I need to light them on? Maybe by powering them all, I will get a reward? Oh, okay, let's see if we can find something about these water fountains for some reason. They could be hiding an item. What about this one? It is right here. I forgot to mention, Bookmark, there are some puzzles in this game too, as you can see, right? Oh! We found her! We found Clara! So she was under the freaking water as well? Jesus. Some cold water? Man, that feels bad. Yeah, she was behind the water, right? We found someone's boot, either a boot or a sock. So you have been doing the recording too, and and you got three new songs you are working on. Yes, I remember them. I think it was one upbeat and one sad one, wasn't it? And then the third one I don't remember though. If it were either upbeat or sad. But okay, we could interact with those. I didn't know that. And then the jumps. Where do you think the jumps start? They could be here, but and then somebody going left and right, left and right. Make the first jump. Enzo just arrived. Where is the entrance? Isn't this the entrance? Shouldn't Enzo be here? Ready to make the first jump. Wait, what's in here? Oh, it's for those ones, okay. I checked that one. Why is this blocked? Wait, this is the guy that's going left and right. We found him. Isn't he? Or are they all going left and right? I'm very curious to learn where is the Yeti. Three newer ones already. Away from those. Wait, other three? But yeah, the ones you mentioned are actually the ones I have to record singing and to perhaps finalize the instrumental tracks for them too. Okay. And then when is the album out? Oh my god, 6 songs then? Let's go! That's awesome news, Bookmark. Soon enough, I'm hoping for you to have them already and then adding them to the freaking melody rhythm song melody path. I'm trying to remember the name of the game. So Sonic can like destroy the walls again with those tracks. Wait, no, they are not making the jump. Man, I need to be strategic. I'm not getting anywhere in here. Oh! That was very strategic. Complain, and then the universe is going to reward you, right? Oh, is this what you're asking for? Holy shit, that's why I could never find Nino. Nino got crashed! Jesus! This was so evil for them to hide him behind a freaking tree, right? I checked the tree because I thought the snow would get out of it. Like this one right here. But no, Nino was right there. Are you kidding me? What about the snow castle? Where the hell is the snow castle? How can't I find it so far? That was so dirty. Maybe I'll get to do that. We should have another rhythm games stream from yours. You run into the walls instead of with your skills. Never mind. You're going to get 4 hearts on those songs. He was right at the tree. Maybe that's why I'm not finding the remaining folks, right? Because there is a puzzle going on with them. Like, where is the snow castle? Where is the Yeti as well? They said that the X is playing hide and seek with the lumberjack. If we see a lumberjack, it gotta be close to him. We are making progress, but everything is hiding, like extra, 2 extra layers of hiding. That's why I was stuck. Some gloves now, and now that's a sock. What are you looking at right there? But yeah, I should not underestimate this level, like, every tiny detail counts. Alright, we are still missing DX, we are missing Enzo, and we are missing Hannah. And also this guy, I have no idea where Diego could be. Diego knows as long as you stay inside, you only have to pay once. I think my theory is that Diego is taking the lift. Like, he paid for the lift once, and then he's never leaving the lift. That makes sense, right? He's also kind of sitting. He's at a sitting position. So he gonna be in the lift. The progress energy, is this Diego in the freaking snow cart? It's not. But I also kind of thought that focusing on... Wait, what about this one? I turned it on? I did, yeah. Oh, that's where Carla was. Oh, Clara, actually, yeah. If only could find another cave for the Yeti. Is it isolated? Could it be isolated? That's why I'm not seeing anything. Oh my god, like the level goes very far. Wait, it's not this one, right? No, that's Sumaru from Final Fantasy 6. Let's investigate the lift a little bit because I'm still thinking this guy, Diego, is inside of the lift. Where are they? There they are. Is Enzo that guy looking around by the tables? Did I move too much, Piero? Which tables? In here or other tables? Probably I missed it, right? But Enzo is this guy right here. He has a hat, he has a scarf as well, and some like big coat. He's at some sort of entrance because he just arrived. It was a while ago. It's something about making a jump, but he could also be hiding behind like the snowing clouds or something. I really don't understand where could the Yeti be, like they say he's inside home, like likes to stay at home far away from the rest of the world. Oh, never mind. So it is an isolated house, right? Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Bling.
We found the intellectual Yeti. Look at this. It was so far from everything. This was just like, I don't know, a secret area in an RPG game. Bling, bling, bling. There we go. We need to really read things literally in this game. Okay, what about the axe and the lumberjack? They are playing hide and seek. Where can we see like um trees that were chopped? Because probably the lumberjack would. Oh wait, no, but this is like somebody broke it through, isn't it? Yeah, maybe next to chopped trees. Wait, chopped trees right here. But this is where I found a squirrel. So maybe it won't be this close. If there is anywhere you guys want me to investigate, let me know, right? I will try to pay more attention to the chat. We have rabbits in here, but they don't do anything. Or at least I think they don't. It's the X, the Diego guy that's like only paying for something once. He to me he really must be in the lift. And Enzo. And also Hannah. What about Hannah? Hannah came for the party only. The after party. Not for the skiing. After party? Which after party like? Where would somebody be if they are not here for skiing? Yeah, let's see if we can understand those hints, right? If you come here, where would you be if it's not for skiing? Chopped trees! Chopped trees! Okay, this is possibly the lumberjack area, right? Maybe that's him, the lumberjack? And then the X is playing hide and seek with him. Okay, let's see if we can find the X. Yes! Let's go! We found another one. Now we need to find Hannah, Diego, and Enzo. Only 3 people. One is here for an after party holding a mug, a coffee mug. The other one is sitting or like not moving. And the riddle is like, as long as you stay inside, you only have to pay once. I think it is the lift, but I still couldn't find anybody in the lift. And also we have Enzo, just arrived and it's ready to make the first jump. Jumping places. Wait, this is looking like a training site? Could they be here in the training site? This is another lift as well. I didn't pay attention to this lift. And then Hannah is just chilling somewhere. Mm. I was thinking that Hannah could also be at the earlier area, right? Like somewhere here. And then she's waiting for her friends to like hang out with them. But I did not see anybody holding a coffee mug. That's why I think she's not in here. I cannot move the cars, right? She also says, wait, let me see that again. After party, not for the skiing. Ready to do their first jump. Oh, okay, there is somebody doing the snow angel. I was um, thinking nobody was doing it in this level, and then now it makes sense there is at least someone. After party. After party? Why not say just party, right? Now I think the trees won't be hiding more secrets. There is a freaking slug there though. What about this one? Wait. Oh, it's that girl again, yeah. Ready to make their first jump. Oh my god, this guy must be in this lift. He gotta be in one of these lifts. Also, this... I checked this already, right? But Hannah is not in here. I'm zooming out. They could be partying right here too. Do you guys see Hannah in here? Is this Hannah? No, because they have the mugs right there. Oh! There she is! The mugs! I saw the other mugs, but they led me to the right one. There we go, guys. Now we need to understand where is the first jump area and something that you only pay once and you can be there forever. What in here would you be paying for? I think it is the freaking lift, right? The ride. But which one of the lifts? As long as you stay inside, you only have to pay once. So he's inside of something. He's inside of something. It's not the park. He's inside of. I think I saw him. I think I saw him. I think he was just in the last lift that entered here. But it was like at the end of the circuit, right? Diego, come again. I think you were in the lift. He's not returning, right? No, but I think I saw him. I got it! Let's go! I wonder if he's hiding and we just have to open all the lifts. Yes, he was in that lift. There we go, Piero. Now it's only the Enzo guy. I just arrived and it's ready to make the first jump. Where? Where would you make the first jump in this area? Because there are many jumping areas, right? Like this is a jump, that is a jump. The first jump. He wears a hat, a scarf, a large coat, and he's looking up and down. Why would he be looking up and down for like multiple directions? I was thinking the same hiding in the lifts. Yes, it's just that I could never spot the lift that he was, but now I could see it finally. The first jump. And he just arrived. I still think that if you say to me that they just arrived, they would be like down there. I believe this is more like the entrance, right? Like here. But they are ready to make the first jump. I don't know if they went up to jump from there, right? Hmm. But it's only you, Enzo, now. And there are so many possible places they can jump. Like maybe here, for example. Ready to make the first jump. Hmm. Man, the freaking snow castle, I swear to God. Thank goodness I was. thinking this was weird. Like, why would they have water fountains in a snowy area? It makes no sense to me. Ready to make the first jump. Maybe there is a catch. Like, all of these things, they always have a catch, right? Just arrived by the RVs. We were checking that though, right? I can go back there. Um, you mean here, right? But he is ready to make the first jump? The other thing could be to follow the jumps backwards to the top, but there are multiple. By the way, what's this? They have a freaking
Uh,
cuddly toy or stuffed animal or something right here in the trailer. This one is taking the pine tree for Christmas, right? Ready for the first jump.
Whoa.
Well, this is a jumping course right here, so let's investigate this jumping course first. It ends here, right? Because then it becomes skiing with like the flags. What about these people right here? Well, this is a station. I believe he could be somewhere around these parts. This looks like a good station, for you to get to the jumping section. But I cannot find him. Unless he is in the middle of those people, but I guess he did not get to an accident as he was getting ready to his first jump.
Whee! Woohoo! Giddy. Giddy.
Wait, what about this? This is like a big jumping course. But I still don't see him. Can I turn this off?
Giddy.
Yeah, it's hard, right? The other thing could be to follow the jumps backwards, yeah, but there are many courses. But I still think there is a catch in here. Maybe what they mean by first jump is like different than what we are thinking. Wait, this looks sus. Is this not him? It's not him, right? But they just got here. Enzo just arrived. Just arrived. If he just arrived, he gotta be by the entrance or the exit. And he's ready to make the first jump. He has a hat and a scarf. Where else to look? Here? This starts there, right? Yeah. Because under there we have the blocked path. But he won't be down there because he just got here, so he should be at the start of this. Then we have the people celebrating there, yeah. I like how this cloud is sad, right? Yeah, I still got nothing. He just arrived and he's ready to make his first jump. People that wear hats. Actually, not many people are wearing hats. So the hat is like a good way to filter everyone. Or maybe he's hiding right behind something. Hmm. I just hope it's not the freaking water again. Like, we have found many secrets behind the water section, so I hope they don't give us another one, right? Another secret. But yeah, most people are not wearing hats, so the hat's a good way to try to identify him. And when they are wearing hats, it's a beanie, so the beanie like is not it. Yeah, it is a light hat, yeah. So it's now easy to identify him, we just need to know where he could be at. Ready to jump. First jump. This is like a jumping place too, but Enzo just arrived. The just arrived is important. It must be important. They wouldn't say that he just arrived if he were not close to the entrance. And the entrance must be here. The first jumping area here. It's there, right? The first jump. Hmm. Where else are they jumping? They are jumping there. Anyone here? I really hope I don't need the rabbits for anything, but I think I don't. He's standing like he's not like sitting down, so his pose is also important. If it is about the jump, it's a bad clue. Exactly. That's why I'm also suspecting there could be a catch. Like maybe it is not the jump we are thinking, just like this guy. This guy was like, I'm going left and right, and then suddenly he's behind a tree, you know? This hint was very hard to grasp. Ready to make a jump, and he just got here. He just arrived. Make a jump. He's not in the courses. We have checked all of the courses. The funny thing about him, though, is that he is not on skis, right? He's not on skis, he's not on a longboard, he's not on a slide. I think he's just standing still somewhere. Is there somewhere you can jump at the entrance? I kind of tried to check it. It was near the RVs, right? Right here. This is the earlier place that they could be jumping, right? But I have the feeling that he is not even equipped because he doesn't have skis or a longboard or anything. Ready to make the first jump. He's. It sounds like it's a. How can I say this? They are baiting us to think that he's skiing, but he may not be skiing. Yeah, I think it's a different type of jump. Like maybe from somewhere high or tall or something. I don't know, but ready to make the first jump. In a pool? I think it is a catch. What other context could we get for jumping in here? Like, is it the jumping out from the lift? Like leaving the lift? Maybe not, right? Because we already got one character that was in the lift. The other alternative, since it's been so hard to understand the hint, really is to like go through every single spot of this level. Like it's going to be hard, but it could be done. Or we could try checking like areas I'm not checking at all. For example, the woods. I'm not looking at the woods, but maybe there is something in the woods that um, could point to this hint. Another thing that I believe is that the answers are never too close from to each other. So basically, yeah, this guy was here, you know. Although this other character, he's talking to himself on how ready he is or he's not to ski, and he forgot the skis, right? So this does look like it is the starting area to like jump and stuff. But this guy is not ready for it, while Enzo would be ready for the jump. I remember in the beginning of the game we were just clicking all around, so maybe go to places we think and then clicking all around. Maybe? So where do we think actually? Because there aren't many people here at this station. Ready to make the first jump. Because if it is the first jump, it should be one of the first slopes, like that one, for example. Just arrived seems like the strongest part of the clue to me. Yeah, like this slope is the first jump if someone is up here, isn't it? Like this slope right here. It's the first jump for whoever is coming from the upper uh, station. Is he around the RVs? We can go back there again, but we kind of checked already. Let's go down there. What about this section right here? There is one character that's the answer, this guy. So maybe he's not close to him, right? He's one of the missing folks. We have this other station in here too. The jumping area here is this right here. But still, I see nobody. Then we have the snow castle. These guys jumping there. And also here. There is a station here and it's right next to jumping areas. Shouldn't he be here? Like, there is a lot of places to jump in here. But he's not in here, right? Let's go down again. So the RVs are here. He just arrived and he's ready to make the first jump. I'm trying to find the hat, right? This is where we found Hannah right here. Thinking outside of the box. I'm starting to think it is a little bit outside of the box because the obvious is not giving us the answer. And the way he's moving as well, he's not like he's just looking around. He's just looking around. Could he be lost in the middle of the woods and then he needs to jump to get to the other side or something? Let's check something not obvious, shall we? Like, what is going on in the middle of the woods? Like, where we are not looking? Any jumping areas in the middle of, like, nothingness? I mean, I found him. There he is! We did it! We beat the level. There we go. He got, like, old, right? From waiting for us to find him, and then he died. Bad ending, but we found him. And then somebody stole the hat that we were looking for. Somebody stole the scarf. That's it. We did it. We can move on to the next level. Wait, who are you? Why are you hiding? Are you the criminal? She's not the criminal. The first real jump to the afterlife, right? It was I don't know, a sudden death because he just arrived and then he died, right? But speaking seriously though, snowy spots are very dangerous. Yeah, the accidents are very serious. In here we had another folk, right? This guy. Any other crazy person lost in the middle of the woods or something? Let's see. This is an isolated station, by the way. I like how we are all here is struggling to find this guy. So that means that I'm not the only one, right? It's so damn like, what the hell, where is he? This is the Creepy Tail Puzzle Bureau. It has returned to us. First jump, he has just arrived. I have no idea. Could he be isolated from everything? I think not, because the hint would say something about that. He's ready to jump. What about these people right here? This could have been him. So, any new ideas? I don't know if there is another place in the woods that I haven't checked though, but the hint doesn't say anything about that, right? He just arrived and he's ready to make his first jump. If only he was under the snow cloud, but he's not. How is he ready to make a jump if he's just standing still? He's not like with his equipment. Hmm. I think we looked at the RVs, but we didn't try clicking all around the wait, all around yet. You are still team entrance, but you mean the RVs, right, as the entrance? Clicking all around because of possible like moving things that he could be hiding at, right? But I opened all of the doors. Just arrived ready to make the first jump. His clothes also don't say much about it, right? Like, it doesn't give him like a role, like a job. To me, he looks like a scout, but I don't think he's a scout. I can throw snowballs? Oh shoot. Ready to jump. Maybe he's hiding behind a car, but I couldn't move the cars, right? There is this skate here though. But if he's behind the car, why would he be ready to jump? Yeah, in this level I cannot move the cars. I could in the previous level in the city. Because all of the cars are parked. They are not like on, right? But in the building, I think the buildings are very empty. Maybe Enzo is jumping away from the snowballs. Maybe, but there was a snowball character. Yeah, Mateo. Mateo was in the middle of it. Mateo is this guy. Hmm. It gotta be the hat. How can't we find somebody that wears that hat? He's ready to jump. He's ready to jump. Wait, don't you guys think this is like a training section? But he's not in here, is he? Like, these guys are kinda ready to jump, but... Who's there, like? This is another hidden folk. Man, I really hope he's not behind any of those water sections again because I wanna believe I checked them all. But he could be, right? Knowing that he's also not moving, wait a minute. These guys were here are ready to jump, but they are also not moving. Oh yeah, this was one of the hidden folks too, that's true. When you take a lift, do you say that you jump out of the lift? Or when you get to the station, how do you say that? Does that make sense for you to jump out of the lift? Maybe he's scared? Ready to make the first jump. Jump out of things is common language for getting out of stuff. Because maybe he's in one of the lifts as well, right? Especially this one that they actually need to jump out. I really don't know. What's going on in here? This is the nuts trees, right? The freaking acorns. And also we have these people that have another hidden folk. Ready to jump. But how can he jump if it doesn't have the skis? Or the snowboard? That's why he's not in the courses, because he doesn't have skis. We have another station right here. What about this station? There are some people without skis, but preparing themselves. Wait, you can you can like open some drawers right there. The lifts are fair options to investigate. They had an answer before at least. And when you just get to this park, you take the lift, right? So it is also kind of like a place to be where you just come in. But the only thing is that he's standing still. He's not sitting like this guy was. So the lift that makes sense for him to be at, in my opinion, is this one, where people are standing still. But I was already kind of looking at it, and he's not there, right? And then there are lots of jumping areas next to this lift too, so
Boom.
man, this is so hard. I don't think he's in the lift anymore. Just arrived, he's ready to make the first jump. He gotta be hiding behind something. We have been looking for him everywhere. And nobody wears hats like his. Did we miss it somehow? You think so? It's the hat that's like nobody's wearing his hat. People only wear the beanies, right? Like these two right here. So I'm like scrolling everywhere looking for a hat. But no one has that hat. Or the helmet, like that guy has a helmet, but ready to jump. I think he's hiding, like behind something now. Just like this guy that was behind the tree, you know? Yeah, it means he's either hidden under something or we missed him, but I see you sweeping over everyone a lot, so I think you would have seen it. Yes! Like, especially near the entrances or the places that they normally get to here. The first thing I'm looking at is like, do you wear a hat? Nobody wear hats. I'm like looking for hats. Nobody wear hats. It's the beanie, but the beanie doesn't count, right? He just arrived and he's ready for his first jump. First jump. And then he's not moving as well, so we can discard people that are moving. He's only looking up, down, he's only observing, like this guy right here. Yeah, he's doing the same thing as this guy, just looking around. Should we go through the entire level as the last alternative? Since we are not finding him thanks to logic. It is going to be hard because it is a very irregular level, right? But maybe. Just arrived.
Newt, newt, newt.
Oh my god.
Bling.
Ah! His first jump is like leaving the trailer. Are you kidding me? That's his first jump. Yeah, you need to jump because you don't have stairs, right? For you to like leave the RV. My goodness, this was tough, guys. Because the hat is almost not there, it's hard to see his hat from the inside of the RV too. Yeah, the last sweep was the answer, Peter. Let's go, right? We have been here so many times and we could not find him. I blame that he was inside of the RV. I was not expecting that. But he was hiding. He was hiding behind the door. This took us longer than what it deserved for sure, but we finally did it. Let's check the snow valley. See the frozen lake? How big is this one now? It's loading forever. I'm scared. Oh, Jesus. Is it too long? Oh, it's not. Never mind. It's not too big. We got this. So, are you guys ready? In here, we are looking for a banana for when they get hungry. I need one. I'm hungry right now. We're also looking for Liam. You could have taken the stairs. We're also looking for Joris. That is very frustrated. This is going nowhere. Wait, Joris is right here. Record time. Let's go. Yeah, poor Joris, right? Walking on thin ice so they can't move. Just like this as well, this person as well. Oh my god. What a waste of energy, right? Deal with it. The super cool snowboarding snowman. Benjamin loves the model, but a steering wheel would be a nice addition. I see. Well, this is a weird goat. Is that a goat? Isn't that a sheep or something? A frozen fish. This fish is so cool. One more step back, they said. Oh no, this guy is in danger because he's screaming help. Yeah, someone in danger. I'm an angel! I'm an angel! Look! I'm an angel! When Hans left for the top after a good night of sleep, he forgot about the extra rope he hid last night so nobody else would take it. So, a hidden rope, right? Probably buried somewhere. Uh, Reno deserves better than this snowy view after climbing so high. So at a tall place. What the hell is this? A snow wolf? No, it's a white fox. The white fox has its eyes on its present. The old man with the white beard. This soda is for those who have earned it. I hope it is not the diet soda. It was fun to see the world upside down for a while, but Ute would love to be pulled up now. So bungee jumping. Okay, so those are the items we need to find. Let's take a look around. I think this is the last level in the snowy world. By the way, White Fox found already. Then they have Christmas lights. Hmm. We need to find a hidden rope, the goat that's like a sheep. Also, the soda. This could have been a place for the soda, right? They are having a celebration here. Then somebody doing an ice angel or a snow angel. Oh, we can break the ice. Oh my god. And then somebody getting stuck with the vehicle that they want to have like a steering wheel or something. I hear an animal. I think there is an animal somewhere. I mean, there is a dog in here. This is the entrance. There is no... Yeah, there is a banana too, right? And there is no man. I'm speed running? I mean, after the last level bookmark, we need to rush a little, right? This... This could have been the soda, but it's more like a bottle, right? Those are not the ropes. And then people are hiding here for some reason. They have a police station and a bar. The soda might be here. The soda can, but it's like on horizontal. It's not like on vertical. By the way, probably the fish will be inside of one of these cracks, right? Like that, for example. What is up here? The snowman. The cool snowman? It is this one, isn't it? Yeah, but it needs the snowboard. Oh, now he got it. Yeah, we swapped them. That's why they were teaching us about dropping their heads, right? Okay, so far this has been doing good. But we need to find the soda, the banana. Wait, what? Wait, what happened here? An accident? Man, I'm getting so hungry. Wait, this is the people doing the bungee jumping or something? Maybe rappelling? Huh. There is a Yeti inside of this house. It's the sandwich one. Soda. Soda, I see many drinks. Mm. Yeti? There is no Yeti at home right now. Wait, this is the guy. Yeah, this is Liam. Still no sodas or bananas. Hot springs, I think? Yeah, hot springs. We have Kiki right here. Could have taken the stairs. Oh yeah, because he decided to climb the rock path, right? Yeah, the rock climbing. We are missing Benjamin, the sheep or the goat, this guy in danger, the angel, the rope, Reno that is somewhere tall, somebody doing some sort of bungee jump or like maybe in a bad situation after climbing, and the soda can. That's the soda can? No, it's not. Is this the banana? No, it's socks, right? What about this group right here? Oh, the angel. It's Angelo. Of course, his name is Angelo. You really are an angel, right? Angelo, literally. Then we have logs for sale. Hmm. The rabbits. We checked this because I opened the door, right? Yeah. Yeah, bookmark. Where is the banana? And the soda. Wait, banana. There we go. One more down to the count. Now we're missing five things. That's a very crazy spot for the banana though. Next they oh wait, that's a goat. But that's actually the real goat, not this one. What about the one after or behind the sad face cloud? That's probably the one that I want, yeah. The weird goat. We are staying here because we are not over with the objects. Did you find the soda? Wait, let me see if I can find the soda. The soda? You found the soda here. I mean, you have an original character named Soda, so of course we'd find it, right? The soda. Hmm. Really? Oh, okay, okay. We are keeping it in mind. Okay, yeah. Soda. Then the person that was climbing, but now they are upside down. The hidden rope, right? The extra rope. This guy in danger. One step or one more step back, they said. And Benjamin, that's like in a sort of vehicle, but they want something like more modern, like wheels. Is this a polar bear? No, it's another goat. We are getting to the top of the mountain, so we might be able to find this guy. Yeah, that climbed very high, right? Wait, who the hell is this now? Oh my god, I'm getting so hungry right now. I wish I had pizza. We have a soda? Soda, there we go, the vending machine. Yeah, in a freaking vending machine in the middle of nowhere in the mountain. Another Angelo. We are reaching the top, the summit. This person was climbing it, but I think it's not the one we are looking for, right? Are you the one? He is. There we go. Rhino or Reno. So we're missing the rope. Left for the top after a good night of sleep. He forgot about the extra rope he hid last night so nobody else would take it. Hmm. Where would he hide the rope that nobody else could take it? Oh no, an avalanche! An avalanche! Run! Maybe the avalanche is for a puzzle? Oh, this one got stuck there. We have a camping site in here. Maybe he left the road. Wait, the rope here? There we go. Then we are only missing 3 people now. Maybe this is one of them? Who are here? No. Ouch. Yeah, where are these last people though? Like, they are climbing, but I cannot check them or find them. Yeah, that's not one of them, right? No. It is someone in a vehicle, this guy that's in danger, and the upside down person. This is the upside down person, isn't it? No, it's not. Maybe they are not this at this tall location. Like maybe they are lower in the mountain. I hope the trees are not hiding anything because I'm not checking the trees that much. Mm, steering wheel. That's Angelo. Wait, is there someone hiding there? More snow angels? This area is off limits because somebody got seriously hurt. And then we have the climbing people here too, but none of them are the ones we are looking for. Where could they be at? Yeah, me neither, bookmark. And I feel like we went through the whole level, right? How is this guy in danger? One more step back. You know where I think this guy is? Okay, I think this guy is going to be in the frozen lake because if he takes one step back, maybe it's going to break the ice and then he could fall into the water. Let's go check the frozen lake again. Also, this is an avalanche, isn't it? No, it's just a snowball. He's probably here and surrounded by cracks. He's not in here? He has like a backpack. No, he's not in here. One step back, they said. What do they mean by that? No, he was not there. Did you see him in the lake? I did not see him in the lake. And then the guy that's in a vehicle, he's wearing white clothes. And he wishes they had a steering wheel. Loves the model, but a steering wheel would be a nice addition. Which model is it talking about? He's like, oh wait, there he is. Wait, that's not him? Oh my god, it's almost like him. But he's definitely riding something. Yeah, right? Some characters are a lot like the ones we are looking. I'm back to the top of the mountain, but it's not this guy. He looks like him, but it's not him. Is that dynamite? It's also not this guy. Neither that one. Or them right here. Where could this one be at? It was fun to see the world upside down for a while, but Yute would love to be pulled up now. Pulling up? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe it is a puzzle. Maybe I need to pull somebody up. Can I interact with like something in here? Wait. Go down. Okay, I'm going down to the left side. Left side. A lot left. Left. Actually, the person that's asking for help maybe could listen to their cry for help too, right? If we get close to them. Is this where? Wedged in some hills? Down a little? Oh, this guy? But it's not him. Oh, wait! Oh my god, this guy! Right here? Is this the one you saw? There we go. Oh my god. And then, oh, they are taking a picture with him? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's so mean. Rescue him before he's like stuck there forever. Yeah, right? Instead of helping him. But there you go, Bookmark. You saw him. I did not see him at all. Especially because he was half buried, right? What about this one? Like, this one should be easy to see, but there is totally something mysterious going on. And we are also missing Benjamin. I have the feeling Benjamin will be like at the early parts because of like the vehicle story, right? Benjamin is probably on a sledge. That's what I think, just like this guy. Benjamin, maybe he's in here in the lake again? That's not him. Maybe this guy? No. He's wearing a beanie too. Okay, beanie on his sledge and white clothes. Wait, wait, wait. This is suspicious. That's not him. There we go. He was on a freaking uh how is this in English? Is no I don't know how is this in English. I actually don't know the name of this. Is no cruiser or something? A mobile? Yeah. Is no mobile? We haven't checked this before, right? I think we skipped this area. Is no mobile? Oh, there we go. Is no mobile? That makes sense. Yeah. And in fact, it doesn't seem like it has a steering wheel. He can only go up and down. So the last thing is Ute. Where is Ute? The hint is, it was fun to see the world upside down for a while, but Ute would love to be pulled up now. Pulled up now? I have the feeling it has something to do about this right here. The accident. But they don't let me do anything about it, right? Hmm. Wait, I found her. Yute is right here. That's where she is. Can you see her, Bookmark? Look how this character is like pulling them up. And then there is somebody moving there. This is her. There we go. Got him. Nice job. Now, I think that was the last of the snow levels, right? So let's go to the menu. Okay, so tonight we were able to beat the city levels and the three snow levels. We got super stuck in the first one. No, never mind. It was the second one. Yeah, the second one that was the that gave us the most trouble. And now we have the tour stages. It is super late already. I was not planning to go up to this late, but I will see if this first level is one of those introductory ones or like very simple ones. It is. We can do this one for the last one then. So bookmark, are you ready? Yeah, you could find the one that was stuck in the ice, in the hole in the ice, and I found the last one that was in the forest or inside of the woods. So good job, we. High five. Now we have this new world. We are finally leaving the snowy mountain to something more festival like with bands and rock and stuff. We need to find Duncan. He's secretly eavesdropping on his competition for the Folk Vision Song Festival. It's not Eurovision. Who needs Eurovision when you can have Folksvision? Eavesdropping, I know where he is. There you were. Then we have Oinstein's tuba. Last wish is to be in the spotlight just one more time. A tuba. A spotlight? There is a light right there. Wait, the tuba is right there. Turn this on. Got him. Next one. There was no place in the car for the fifth member of this garage band. No place in the car? The car is right here. Oh, do you know where they are, Bookmark? I know where they are. Let's see if we can solve the puzzle before I reveal it. I know where they are. Do you wanna try? Yeah, right? There was no place, so they are here. That fifth member. Poor guy doesn't even get a name. What is this? A mushroom? This is the happiest mushroom in the world, hanging around with all of its friends and one blueberry? Oh my god. Where are the mushroom friends and the blueberry? I have a guess, but I can be wrong. I'm not sure about my guess. I will try my guess then. I'm thinking it is in the fridge, right? No, it's not in the fridge. Oh, it is! Never mind. I just didn't identify it. Where are the blueberries though? Okay. That poor person, yeah, right. Probably the the drummer of the band. That glasses. Even after visiting the optician, the tree still couldn't see a thing. The tree? The tree? I mean, the glasses are right here, right? Oh, but it's not those glasses? The the tree still couldn't see. Yeah, right? Because trees don't see. Oh my god. Useless glasses. I'm sorry, tree, that you cannot see the world with your own eyes, right? It's genetics. It's how it is. How clever? Yeah, it was one in one of the trees, right? Also, by the way, hello? Who was that? We need to find this woman next. Come on, guys, let's practice, says Adele, waiting for her cue, like Adele, the real Adele? Where is she? Oh, where is she? Wait, she's not this one? Oh, wait, never mind. She is right there in the center, but she's hoping for us to start the concert, right? So I believe yeah, they want me to start the show in here. Hmm. You need to get to the yeah to the drum set, so you can play the drums. Then you should wake up, buddy. The microphone is ready for her. But what do I do about the fifth member? You can't play the guitar if you don't have energy. Keyboards? Okay, there we go. This reminds me of Doug, right? This is just like Doug's opening. Para, 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 pa, para, 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 pa. The fifth member is not doing anything though. Maybe the fifth member is us. We need to play him as an instrument. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, there she is. I will check the recording studio, but I believe I will save it for the next stream. Record your first album? Oh yeah. This one is a big one. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What? Oh my god, what is going on here? Jesus, what a maze. Yeah. We are leaving the record. Oh my god, there is somebody moonwalking right here? Oh shoot. Are you one of the answers? He's not one of the answers. He could have been. He deserved to be an answer, right? But we are going to check the recording studio. Right, Piero? They have a freaking disco floor right here too, right? Yeah, this one is going to be very fun. More people moonwalking. Everyone is moonwalking, kind of. Wait, what the hell is this right now? Hello, people? This is the dressing room? Oh my goodness. Virus on the computer? No! This is so chaotic, right? And then also a prohibited toilet because it's under maintenance. A broken mirror. Oh no. There are so many details, right? You can see how lively these levels are. You can kind of think about these characters' lives into this scenario. But yeah, everyone, I'm beat. So I will go get something to eat, rest, and then see if I can feel energetic again for like stream maybe tomorrow, maybe on the weekend. And I think we are progressing. Like today we struggled a little. Also, by the way, what is this? The guitarist of the band is so hot that Nojas needs something to cool him down. He's like, in a shampoo advertisement where the hair is like flying all the way. What the hell? That's how it feels like regarding this character. Let's go to the menu. We are still missing the tour levels, the beach, and the factory. Let's see if next time we can progress through them or maybe try to get super close to the end of it. But the levels are getting bigger and crazier, so I'm not sure about that. Maybe two more streams, right? To be safer. But yeah, that's it for me tonight. I'm beat. I need to rest and eat. It's the mascot central, yes, bookmark. Lots of them. They had the pandas. To think someone could be watching us from this viewpoint and they are looking for us, right? Okay, bookmark went very meta right now. Like, it could be real, who knows? All we know is that we don't know anything, right? In the end. But bookmark is now like Illuminati, right? But sure. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Pierre and Bookmark, for helping me out. And thank you, Ku, as well, that showed up earlier today. Next stream, I'll see if I bring this up again. I'm enjoying this a lot. You guys are also having fun trying to find everything. Even though sometimes we struggle in here together, right? We hold our hands and then pray for like freaking Enzo to be somewhere. Even though he didn't want to make the first jump, right? He was such under our noses, right? We just overthought it, maybe? I don't know. But we found him at least, so that was good. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Have a good night, get some good rest, and see you next time. Take care, and goodbye.